What's up, everybody? Happy Stream Saturday. What's going on? It's been so long. It's been so long, but I'm back. Okay, sorry guys. I've just been traveling a lot. I was in LA, I was in New York, I've been a lot of places, but I'm back and I'm so happy to be here with you because there's so much that we literally have to catch up on. What is up? Happy Stream Saturday, everybody. Oh my gosh. Yes, I was just in Cali. I was actually just in LA. I was in LA, but I didn't get to spend as much time as I really wanted to out there. I feel like it's such a big city. You could be out there forever, honestly, right? What's going on? Hey, everybody. Shout out to Cody for being first. You know that I'm always on some different kind of time right now. Let me turn on my TV because I know there's a lot of good stuff going on. But, we can't like stream anything like that because, then copyright issues and such. So what is going on? Thank you, Steve. I have been wanting an updo for a minute. And I asked somebody, I was like, could you do my hair like this in an updo? And they were like, no, I don't know how to do that. And I was like, you know what? I'm just going to try to do it myself. I just thought I'd try to do it myself. Thank you, Brian. I thought, it just would be fun to do something. I love to switch up my hair. If you know me, that's one thing that's true about me. So yes. Yeah. What's going on, Big Marcus? Miami, Texas A&M. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I was at the gym watching that. I was so happy. AI filter is crazy. I have no filter. This is an A7 IV Sony camera. There's no filter on there, baby. Like, no, this is high definition. This is just what a girl looks like. Sorry, I look great and amazing all the time. What are you going to do? Oh, Alchemist. Yeah, it was so much fun. I got to go to the NBA Cup. That was really cool. Shout out to the Knicks for winning. I don't know if they're going to go all the way this year or anything like that, but that's always something pleasant. I think the good people of New York deserve at least that much. I want to put on my necklace. I just found this like heart necklace of mine that I hadn't found in such a long time. I didn't know where it was, and I'm so happy. Bert, muchas gracias. Good evening, my friend. Yes. Andy Reid, will he retire from the Chiefs? He can't retire from the Chiefs right now. That would be ridiculous. You don't do that when your quarterback's hurt. No, you don't do that. So hold on. Okay. Yeah, I wanted to put that on. I'm in a lover girl type mood. Yes. Oh my gosh. I've had this necklace for so long. It looks so good on camera. It's so cute. Mason, my kitty cat. What's up? D Money. Yes, that's me. What's up, my people on Twitch? Bugatti. What is going on? We love a Bugatti. It's royalty. What's going on? First time chatter. Canito 5. Thank you so much. I think I probably need to change my category on Twitch because I'm pretty freaking sure it's probably not on just chatting, and it probably really needs to be on just chatting, although we absolutely have the game loaded up and I am geared up and I am ready to go. It's been a minute since I've been on Black Ops 7. And I just want to know from you guys, are you loving the game? Like, has anybody had a chance to actually play it? Like, I like games that are going to make me better. And I feel like when you first started, because I played the game when it first literally came out on console, and I was just like super... I was bad compared to these like, crazy people. Like, I mean, these are like the people who are trying to hurry up and, just, oh my God, just level up. It just was insane. So they just wanted to prestige. So you were playing against the best of the best. And so a lot of people can't deal with that, but for me, I like anything that's going to make me better. But what's going on? Thank you, Cross Divide. Yeah, it's like a bodysuit. Yeah, it's pretty cool. I got it. I think it's a fun color. Yeah, it was like the crossover North Face and Skims and stuff. I thought it looked fun, something different. So yeah, and I wanted to do the updo today because I don't know. My hair is curly and it's brown, but I just wanted something that was going to make my eyes pop a little bit more. And I never get to have these little fun little like secretary tendrils or whatever, the little things here. I kind of messed it up a little bit as I was brushing it out, but I think it's cute. Hold on. Let me get my life together here. But yeah. So yeah, there we go. Now it's kind of doing something there. But yes, what is going on? Happy holidays to those who partake, all of that good stuff. It's so good to be back here with you. Esco, what's going on? Thank you, Esco. I appreciate that. Yeah, I wanted to do something a little bit more, I don't know. I mean, black just really brings out your eyebrows and stuff like this. Thank you so much, Esco. Good to see you back in the chat. I've missed you guys. It's been like 2 weeks now. I've just been traveling and everything. Thank you, Mason. I appreciate that. Yeah, I did catch the fight yesterday. Yes, I did catch the fight yesterday. I was watching all of the fights, and I have to say, probably the one that I was, they were just, let me see. So Harvey, the Jamal Harvey fight, like the first fight, on the main event, I thought that was a kind of a mismatched card right there. Somebody actually got into it with me on Twitter about it, then, cowardice,ly deleting their tweet because they were stupid. And so that sucked for them. But yeah, it was kind of funny to me because it was just a couple of guys that don't have much going on in the professional record, but people forget that all because you're just starting out professionally doesn't mean that you don't have a crazy amateur record and have, medals in the Junior Olympics. I mean, all of that really counts. I mean, that is supreme competition at that level, so you can't deny that either. And so it was interesting seeing that. And then what was it? Of course, Anderson Silva. Oh my God, that man is still deadly. And it's so funny because they were really harping on his age. I mean, they were really harping on how he's a half a century old. And I'm like, first of all, he doesn't even look like he's 50. This is what happens when you take care of your body and take care of your health and surround yourself with good energy and good vibes. But I think what I got mostly out of that fight is I would take pity on any of Anderson Silva's daughter's boyfriends, because that man will really put your ass out. And so I just was like, oh my God, like everybody beware, like everybody beware. I don't know why people my dad's older than 50. I'm like, I wouldn't be like walking up on my dad. Like, you know what I mean? Like, what do you mean? Like 50? Nobody's ever heard of like older man strength. Like that's means that you've had that for a minute now. So it's just kind of like, Anderson Silva. And a lot of people were saying that he did that little kick leg feint thing. And yeah. And he said that it, made him flinch. And so then it's like, but Anderson Silva, man, he's just deadly. He's just deadly. He's a goat. And apparently like he wants to be a cop, which I thought was kind of interesting. Like he's going to be in Beverly Hills trying to be a police officer or something like that. And I thought that was kind of interesting. So, I mean, yeah. It's freaking crazy. People, don't judge somebody by their age. You might really low-key get your ass whipped, like for real. He's out here whipping feet, like for sure. Like you just have to. Yeah, I never. It's just so like weird. There's this obsession with age these days. I never felt this way, and especially if you take a closer look at professional boxing, and if you consider Bernard Hopkins, for example, I mean, who was winning world championships at 49 years old. So it's like if you take care of yourself, I mean, anything is possible if you stay conditioned for the sport of boxing. I mean, I know that Mayweather can still beat people in his weight class. I mean, so it's just, I mean, you have to think about those kinds of things. I mean, but if you're out drinking every night and you're doing all of this, then it may be, maybe a little bit more difficult for you. But Anderson Silva looks like he wasn't scared either. He wasn't scared. He was going in there. He looked extremely measured in that fight. What's going on, Death Valley? So it's just, Manny Jordan, how did you like Taste Buds? You're talking about one of my Demetria Eats episodes where I featured this restaurant in Dallas called Taste Buds. But so that was interesting. Then Alicia Baumgartner, she did her thing. And I'm so happy to see her flourishing. And I think before, obviously, we talk about the main event of the night, Jake Paul, Anthony Joshua, I first want to say this, okay, before I really start to dig into it a little bit. And let me just actually put this on Insta real quickly here for people who follow me on Instagram so that they can join in on the conversation. I am going to ask a question to the chat and ask you guys if you think if you think it was rigged, first of all. So hold on, let me send this to myself, this link really quickly here. I'm very curious because a lot of people go into a lot of Jake Paul fights watching thinking it's absolutely rigged. And there were some professional analysts saying that it absolutely wasn't. But I personally, well, I may not use the word rigged. I would say that Anthony Joshua certainly took it easy for the first several rounds. I just don't, OG, I'm kind of with you on that because for me, I'm just like, yeah, I don't really see a world where Anthony Joshua doesn't end it first 2 rounds. I mean, despite all of the running that Jake Paul was doing. I mean, I didn't, it just kind of to me reminded me of like WWE at times because he kept falling to his knees. And I'm just like, what kind of show is this? This is not something that you see in the sport of boxing. And so it's just, he so before we get into that, I just wanted to more so say, like, I do appreciate that he's taken people like Alicia Baumgardner, like, under his wing, and he's put a better professional spotlight on a lot of, like, female boxing. And so I feel like we can appreciate that anyway. But obviously the fight itself, I can't even begin to imagine anybody who literally thinks that Anthony Joshua would take that, I mean, almost the distance with Jake Paul. I mean, this was only 8 rounds and he went to the 6th round. Like, no, like, stop it. Just relax. Like, and the thing is that there's all of this imagery going around now of Jake Paul and his broken jaw or whatever. I'm going to tell you, Anthony Joshua has the power to probably kill Jake Paul. Like, I'm not even like trying to be funny here. He could probably just kill most people. If you look at some of his previous fights, I mean, look at what happened with him and Francis. Now, when you're in that heavyweight division, obviously, I mean, you've first to land. It can be first to land, right? I mean, you see it all the time. But the thing is like, what he did with Francis, and you're telling me that Jake Paul lasted more rounds than Francis. It's really it's kind of funny because you can't really compare the two. And it's so weird to see like all of these casuals right now just kind of like saying, oh, Jake Paul went longer than Francis. I'm like, that's not real. And if Jake Paul went up against Francis and, there were no rules of fight or whatever, I do obviously believe that Francis would knock out Jake Paul. I mean, Jake Paul would be running. He'd throw some like this, but it's just different when you step in front of some heavyweight action. It's just the way that it is. So I don't know about that. Like, I don't think he's ready for that. And it is a big step up from like cruiserweight to heavyweight, all of those kinds of things. A guy that's typically, you know what I mean, competing with it's just not. I mean, the way that Anthony Joshua fought, like, he wouldn't have lasted as long as he did with Usyk. Do you understand? Like, Usyk is the king of the heavyweight division, rightfully so. And it's just like, he just kind of let it live. And I kind of appreciated the showmanship of Anthony Joshua and in saying, like, I wanted to give him a systematic beatdown. I appreciated that. He's an excellent showman, and you can kind of see that reflected and just the love that the UK has for him. Like, I don't think people understand how much the UK loves them some Anthony Joshua. Like, they love Anthony Joshua. It's like, I don't know. He's not, I mean, he might be like their LeBron low key. I mean, I'm just saying, like, they don't have David Beckham anymore. So I feel like a lot of people have just like latched on to Anthony Joshua, and it's like, he's like the savior of the UK right now. Honestly, like, I can't, he's like, yeah, he's a big deal over there. Like, a lot of people don't really fully understand. Like, they really don't. And so, I mean, I appreciated his showmanship, but I do believe with all my heart that he held back. And I don't think that it would have been as entertaining just, it would have been hilarious if he knocked him out in the first round. I think about Mayweather and Ortiz and how that fight, all of the buildup, and then all of a sudden, Ortiz knocked out. Protect yourself at all times. Good night. Fight's over. Bye. And so there's something to be said about the professional boxing of it all. I mean, anything can happen, but it's just kind of like, I don't know, guys. It was interesting to say the least. I could say it's fun, but in reality, I mean, that's not a real heavyweight bout. Let's just be honest. Dominique, thank you so much for being a member for 1 month. You said you saw the match. Absolute bore fest. I almost felt bad for Jake. It truly felt like he didn't belong in the ring. Well, he absolutely didn't belong in the ring. Yeah. I mean, but he knew he didn't belong in the ring. Like, you can't be in your right mind and think that you belong in the ring with Anthony Joshua. Like, it's just no possible way. Like, this is different. Like, and what's crazy is that, he couldn't even fight somebody like Bivol because Bivol would kill him. just off the principle of it. You feel me? Like, so it's like you found like a showman in Anthony Joshua. He's going to take it. He's going to say it was a systematic beat down. He's going to use it as a platform to get people, you know, in on the Tyson Fury fight that absolutely should happen and has been delayed for a really long time. But I just feel like, you know, it's, I mean, that's not a real fight. I'm sorry. I don't care what anybody says. It's just not it wasn't a real, like, it didn't, everything that happened, you know, is what was going to happen. And there was really no question about it. And Jake Paul knew that he wasn't going to win. And I kind of had that feeling because Anthony Joshua would have everything to lose here. There's no way that he'd put his professional career on the line and then just take an L. This isn't Pulp Fiction. Like, that's not what's going to happen. So, I mean, there's that. And so the thing is this is like, okay, money grab, come in, get a crazy ass payday, bigger payday you're probably going to get, I mean, maybe in all your life almost, you know what I mean? Like, and it's just like, come in, get it done and move on to bigger and better things. And people will forget about it because the cycle of the internet is so short. Like, people aren't going to be forever talking about this. So, I mean, you come in and then you're on to the next best thing and you can get some money and it's not that pressing and that's how it goes. So I just feel like it was that. But no, that's not something that we can really look at and be like, oh, this meant something here today. Like, no, it didn't mean anything. But I've been to professional boxing fights and stuff like this. I feel like it would be fun to just go, it's a vibe and everything like that. But in reality, it's just not a real fight. Sorry, it's just not a real fight to me. And it was a joke, like the first few rounds. And I don't know where all these bots online are coming from. There's so many bots. I don't know if you guys have noticed, like all the bots that are online right now, like low-key defending this fight. It's pretty humorous. It's literally like hilarious. It's like, no, this was real. Jake lasted longer than France. It's a joke. It's a joke. It's a joke. It's like, let's not do that. Let's not do that. I do think that Francis should have took that fight. I feel like that was the perfect avenue for him. Because I don't feel like he's necessarily a pure boxer. I mean, he started his career really, really late. I feel like that would have been a better fight to see, but not Anthony Joshua and him. That's just not a real fight. It's just not a real matchup. It's just, but it's a show. And that's what people like to see. Everybody likes a show. People want entertainment. And with that entertainment, you got a bigger spotlight on Alicia Baumgartner and the extension of the rounds, you know, going 12 rounds, 3-minute 12 rounds, you know, I mean, so that was just showing that women can go the distance as well. And so that's kind of exciting because I do believe that there's some stars in the women's sport of boxing that don't really get the lime that they deserve. So there's that. I mean, but yeah, no, it's it's not a real fight. It's not a real fight, bro. Stop it. Like, anybody who said that, it was so weird. I was like, are these all bots? I was like, are these all bots that are saying this? Because I honestly have no idea. I just can't even. I just can't. It was just like, are you really kidding me? Hold on, let me just like put this out here. It was just so insane. Live right now. It was so weird. I was just like, dude, how can you guys say this is a real fight? I don't really know. It was really strange to me. But anyway, happy holidays, everybody. How are you guys doing? We're going to play some games here pretty soon. I haven't been on the game in such a long time. So, yeah, let's see. Live right now on YouTube and Twitch. And then I'll add some fun music here. Hold on. I got to take this away from the mic because I literally can't play any music without getting copywritten. Hold on. Okay, yeah, let me turn that down. I'm like, ooh. So anyway, yeah. Thank you, Esco. Yeah, everybody hit that like button. Shout out to our esteemed moderator, Esco, in the house. Happy holidays, everybody. Yeah, Jake Paul's, hold on. That's not a real. I can't even really spend too much more time talking about it because it was just not real, guys. Like, it's just not real. Big Will, thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, it was more like funny. It's like entertainment. It's not real. Like, you can't be doing all that. I can't even imagine if a real boxer kept falling to his knees like that. Look at everything they said about Tank when he took a knee because his hair gel got in his eye or whatever that was. when he was fighting Lamont Roach. So yeah, I don't know about that. Yeah, it wasn't. The first few rounds, I was like, this is totally embarrassing. This is just like a joke. It's just, I hate to see like somebody like Anthony Joshua like just holding back like that. There's no reason to be holding back like that. You know what I mean? Like, it's like, bro, what? Did it on you. Thank you. Hey, did it on you. Have we played Call of Duty before together? Because somebody had that same name. Thank you. Did it on you. I feel like I've seen you in a lobby before. Tell me, did it on you. Have I played you on Call of Duty? Oh my God. Esco! Thank you, Esco. Thank you. Mwah. Happy holidays, Esco. Esco's making it rain up in the chat, guys. Oh my God. Thank you so much. Everybody, please show some love to Esco. Please, 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 please. Hit that like button for Esco, please. Oh my God. Let me see. Thank you so much, Esco. Yeah, it's so good to be back. You know, it's been a minute. Oh my gosh. Everybody, king of the chat, king of the mods. Thank you, Esco. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, guys. This is crazy. Has everybody gotten all of their holiday shopping done? Has everybody gotten their holiday shopping done? Yeah. Corey said he's trying to be like Esco when he grows up. Okay. Marcus said, salute to the king of mods, Esco. Sean Silva. What's up, Sean? He said, King Escobar. Pirelli said, thank you, Esco. Bert said, thank you, Esco. Appreciate you, Esco. Did it on you. I feel like I hear what you're saying, but I mean, that name, I mean, you just can't forget it. So I really feel like I saw you in a lobby, if that's your actual Call of Duty name. And I thought it was so crazy because I was like, dude, I swear, and I think you beat me like a few times, something. We were on opposing side. I feel like it was you, but I don't know. It was you? Okay, I think it was you. I was like, dude, this is insane. I'm pretty sure. I can't remember if we were playing gun game or if we were just literally playing multiplayer. I can't remember. It's been a minute, but it was funny. Touj Roosbay. Hey, how are you doing? Thank you for the super chat. You said, any plans for the holidays? Just spending time with my family. Did I try Destination Smokehouse? No, I didn't make it out to Murrieta. That's like 2 hours from LA. I wanted to, but I just really didn't have the time. And you said Black Ops 7 stories like putting my face in the sun. All bad. Oh my goodness. I don't know about that. I mean, I haven't played campaign yet. So honestly, I wouldn't know. I'd have to actually play campaign and like see what I think. But I kind of liked the pace of certain things. You know, I've been spending some time on zombies and stuff, you know, when I get like a moment of time or something. Absolutely, my body is natural. What an interesting question. Gosh, yeah. It's so weird because some people get on here and like say I'm fat, then ask me if my body's natural. It's interesting. Yeah, Murrieta is far as hell, honestly. Did it on, you know, I haven't tried the new Warzone map, so we're going to make like, I'm going to be on here for the next few hours and we're definitely going to do all of this. Delock Master, thank you for the love. Thank you for the cheers. Happy holidays, my friend. Oh my God, GH0202, thank you for the super chat. Delock Master, you said, oh, you're wishing me happy holidays. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. You finished up all your shopping. That's good. It's not easy to do. I've been seeing some people lingering and stuff, so it's crazy. Yes. Well, thank you so much for the love. I hope you have an amazing holiday. Yeah. Oh my goodness. Yeah, Murrieta's way too. I didn't have time. I had a rental car. I could have went, but instead I went and did this podcast with Godfrey the comic, called the 154 podcast. So those episodes will come out soon. We'll see how it went. It was pretty funny. Those guys are pretty hilarious. I'm drinking an Ollie Pop. Thanks, Big Will. I'm pretty strong too. Like I went back and I was doing some squats today and I hit 205 free weight, of course, free weight squats. Smith machine doesn't count like that. Smith machine's good for, you know, just maintenance or something like that. But if you're actually trying to build strength, it's free weights all the way, baby. So, yeah, I hit that hoe. I can't lie. I really did. I haven't hit 205 in a long time, but I used to be able to hit 225 10 times. I just really don't lift like that as much anymore. I just don't feel like I need to. I just don't feel like I need to. I mean, I used to go crazy. My little brother, who's a bodybuilder, professional bodybuilder, he got his pro card when he was like 19. And I mean, he told me, Demetria, he was like, Demetria, if you really are strong, you need to be able to do every set 20 times. And he got that from another professional bodybuilder. I can't remember his name. And he said, you have to be able to do it 20 times. And so I took that like as a challenge. I was like, okay, cool. So I knew when I was hitting 185 20 times, like that is like super conditioning. I'm strong as hell. You're hitting 185 20 times, you're strong as hell. So then obviously I can lift 205 10 12 times. Then I'm going up to 225. I can hit that 10 times. 245, I got that twice. Like you, and if I kept going, then I could do whatever. I just really maintain my muscle very, very well. I tell people, it's so funny. It's like, I honestly don't do like any upper body. Like, I wish you guys could feel my armor. I don't think you can see, like, you can't really see. Like, I wish you could, like, cause it's like, I don't lose my muscle like that. I really don't. Like, it's like, I can't show you unless it's too thick of a material. But like, I just can't. I just try not to do any upper body because I get buff as hell real quick. I should be a boxer. I would beat somebody's ass low key. So I'm just saying, like, yeah, it's just, you know what I mean? It's just different. You got to catch me in a sleeveless shirt or something like that. Like, it's the jeans. I do know it's that because I know some people could literally go into the gym and do push-ups every day and look skinny. If I start doing that, I'm going to look brolic. Do you understand? Like, you guys can kind of see, like, you can kind of see here that the light's reflecting here just a little bit. I'm just like, it's insane. But I don't know. I feel like a lot of people, and we've harped on this before, but it's just like some people when they're in the gym, they like quit before it even starts hurting. Like, I talked to one of my homeboys, right? And thanks, Scott. Scott, yeah, oh my God, those glasses, they're over here. You were talking about those glasses on one of my posts I made. Yeah, I brought them on for the stream today. They're super cool. But no, like, people just stop before it really gets going. Like, one of my homeboys was telling me that one of the machines he uses, the leg press machine, not a free weight leg press, because there is a difference, okay? And I've been lifting for a very, very long time, okay? Like a very, like 10 years, okay? You know, and I don't take it that seriously, but I just do it for like sport, you know? And he was telling me he was lifting like 185 on the Smith machine leg press thing. And I was like, that is nothing. That's almost like the equivalent of 50 pounds. It's not anything. It means nothing. The hydraulic system babies you the entire way. It doesn't do anything. So a lot of people are thinking that when they go rounds in the gym and they're just going around using all of the machines that like, you're not really building any like really like real strength that you can test. Like, you're really not. Like, you're just really not. I'm not making fun of anybody because some people really just honestly don't know. They really don't know. Christopher, thank you. Queen of the caramel thickness. Yeah. Okay. But look, I'm just telling you, like, because I'm just telling you, if you want to actually gain muscle, there's just no way that you can be using those. It doesn't. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The hydraulic systems, they have their place. They're good for maintenance, kind of. But I'll tell you this, there's no way that you could be squatting like 225 all the time and then think that if you go do 225 on the Smith machine, that it's the same thing. It's absolutely not the same thing, because all of the stabilization that has to take place all throughout your body to squat that 225 properly, the Smith machine is taking away a good percentage of the work that you have to do. So I'm just telling you, like, it's just one of those things. Like, you're going to have to lift heavy. See, me, I can't, there's no lifting I can do upper body. I can't do push-ups anymore because it makes my arms too big. Like, there's just nothing I can do. I mean, Caesar, it sounds like you are upset because I'm talking about working out and improving oneself. That's really unfortunate for you. Like, it sounds like maybe you should, find another outlet rather than talk trash to people online. Because if I really started to go at you, it would be embarrassing, and I'm not going to do that to you because I'm slowly edging into the holiday spirit, and I don't want to embarrass you right now. So anyway, um yeah, it's just crazy. Like people don't know that. Like, and people don't like to feel lectured to or stuff like this, because that same person who has a problem with people talking about the gym is somebody who would look at another man and say, "Oh, you take steroids or you cheated your way." It's like, no, actually people do work harder than you. Like some people actually work harder than you. Maybe you're not working hard enough. And that's like another theme of life that I do love to address every now and again, is like, you guys already get me started here, because it's like, now I feel like I gotta go. It's just like, I don't think the muscles make me look masculine. I don't like the physique for certain things that I want. You don't understand, my arms, like my muscles that I have in my arms, like it would take like a regular girl so many years to get to that level. It would take them so many years. A lot of girls, not every girl, because a lot of girls are built like me and build muscle easily. But there are a lot of girls who like, no, it would take them forever to get that. I could lose it if I wanted to and my arms would look good. That's just kind of how I feel. So yeah, no, I just don't need to. I don't need to. I had to lay off the deadlifts because it was building out my traps too much. Like if I really wanted to go crazy, like I'm Nigerian and like my mom's side Polish and German. Like Polish women can be really thick. Like we could be like, we gain muscle really easy. So it's just kind of like all of that. It's just a lot. Like I don't have trouble with the calves. Like I have calves, like, you know what I mean? Like I don't need more calves. I know what I don't need. I remember I do the lat pull downs really crazy. Like, so I have a perfect like hourglass figure. I just do. I can't keep doing it because it's just, it makes me look a little too bulky and stuff. So I'm just cognizant of that. Like I don't need to either. I can do 5 push-ups and that would have to be it. There was a time I would do like 30 push-ups, but then it just started building out my delts, and then it makes you look wider. And I work in front of the camera, right? I work in front of the camera. So sometimes that makes you look bulkier. It's not as flattering as I would like it. So I have to think about all of those kinds of things. Like, so there's that. I mean, I used to run cross country. I know all about that kind of stuff. Like, yeah, I do. Like, I also struggle with like hyperthyroidism. So that sometimes can make you gain weight. It can, all of that. There's a lot of things that I've, struggled with throughout the years. So I'm very, I know what my body looks like. I know if I lose this amount of weight, what's that going to cost me up here? What's it going to cost me down there? Like, I know all of that kind of stuff. So I'm pretty in tune with it. I know what I'm capable of and I'm not afraid. And it's interesting to me that there's so many people who are now in their 30s who are like, they feel old and stuff. I'm like, damn, I feel like I don't feel anything. Like, I don't feel any different. Like, I just feel sexier and better looking because I know what like things fit me better now. And I just feel really good. And I just feel like this new year is going to be my year. That's honestly what I feel. I'm just going to put that out into the universe. And I hope you guys feel that way too. I'm super excited. And you just gain more knowledge. You just can keep getting better over time. But it's sad that some people feel like they plateaued in high school or college and stuff like that. Like for me, I feel so good. Like I hurt my knee. I was wearing some shoes while I was doing the Stairmaster vigorously, and it had no cushioning in the shoe, unfortunately. That I underestimated the amount of cushioning, and it started hurting my knee, and my knee was getting like worn down really badly. And I was just so happy to go into the gym today and have like no pain and feel really, really good. But it wasn't because of, it was just bad preparation. I just started wearing these particular shoes out of the blue, and they just really weren't good. So yeah, they just really weren't good. But yeah, Rex Life said he sees the guns. Yes, I definitely have guns, but happy holidays, everybody. Yeah, I just, there's so much to be thankful for. Yeah. I'm excited. We're going to do some things today. We're definitely getting on Call of Duty. I have a lot to explore. Stars Cream. What's my favorite Christmas tree chopper? The angel or the star? Oh my gosh. I remember when I was a kid, we had this beautiful angel one. She had a beautiful dress. It was so gorgeous and I loved it so much. And so I am partial to that, but I love both. I love the star too. I can't lie. It just really depends on how beautiful they are. But yeah, thank you, Shawan. I appreciate that. Let's see. I eat delicious food. Yeah, because I take a bite. I don't eat the whole thing. Like, I don't do any mukbang. I can't do that. I'm only 5'4". I'm only 5'4". I can't be out here just like piling that on. Like it only has so many places to go. Like, you know what I mean? Like it's just and that's not good for you. I mean, I go to the doctor regularly. My cholesterol is perfect. My blood pressure is perfect. I don't have diabetes. I'm not pre-diabetic, anything like that. A lot of people are pre-diabetic and they don't even know it. So, I mean, I just, I take care of myself. I know what I'm doing. Yeah. I take a lot of pride in that. You only get one body, honestly. So, yeah, the Chiefs, oh my God, so sad. We talk about football sometimes on the show, and I just feel like, I mean, it was horrible. It's disheartening to see what happened to the Chiefs, but I'm not surprised. Obviously surprised that Mahomes got injured, but I wasn't surprised to see us getting beat so badly because we haven't gotten the right tools that we've needed time and time again. I don't feel like we have a lot of reliable tools for Mahomes to use on on offense. I honestly don't. I really don't. And I have felt that way for a really, really long time. KC should have been rebuilding. Like, can't be cheap about it, though. You're going to have to spend some money. Some contracts are possibly going to have to be restructured. I'm just being honest. Like, so, yeah, it's just crazy. Zoo time. Thank you for subscribing again. Thank you. Mwah. Thank you so much. Yeah, Casey's got to rebuild. Yeah, my homeboy, man, that was hurtful. I hate to see Mahomes not doing well. But I feel like I want to do a spa day this week. I might. I'm not lying. I might. What else is going on? Do we have any questions in the chat right now? A lot of people like to ask me questions, and I don't always get a chance to get to it. So today would be a really good time to ask because we have some time before I really get started and playing. So if you guys have any questions, talk to me in the chat. Okay, I'm looking. JV, thank you. Thank you. Yeah, we got to end the year on a high note. That's a fact. Do I like Latino men? I like men. Yes, I like Latino men. That's the question you want to ask. Capricorn season is absolutely not my favorite season. The season of the cheapness. The season of let me plan the rest of the fiscal year. And no, I'm good. Nothing's wrong with being cheap, but you don't be cheap with me. I don't like it. I'm not cheap. I don't like cheapness. I'm sorry. I don't care how that sounds. No, I'm getting dinner tonight with one of my friends. One of my good friends is in town, so we're going to absolutely get some dinner. So I can't stay on the whole night. Ooh, sheesh, loud. The current state of R&B. Are you guys talking about the AI? Rex Life? So you're asking me, what do I feel about the current state of R&B? Oh my gosh. I mean, it's not like when I was growing up. I am absolutely against any type of AI artistry. I think that's clownery and a joke. I think that it's important to still praise like real talent. Like AI can create anything. AI can create the perfect physique, all of these things, but that just doesn't exist in real nature. Like, when did we become so disassociated with reality that we think that something like that's acceptable? But I guess you could argue that a lot of people are, what is it with the auto-tune? But you say AI excluded. I don't know. There's no R&B music that I'm actively listening to. If it's not from the past, I don't think there's any R&B artist that I care to listen to that's out right now. And I'm not even trying to be mean. There's no R&B artist that's making any music right now that's worthwhile. Sorry. I'm sure they're good songs I don't know about, but they're not classic songs. Let me rephrase because I don't want to seem too mean. I just think that there's not a lot of timeless music being made. And if we look back like 90s, early thousands into like the Mariah Careys, Division, did they just drop something new? Because I absolutely haven't heard it. I like Division, but they're not making timeless music. When I think about R&B, like I'm thinking of like the R&B greats like Marvin Gaye, Boyz II Men, Whitney Houston, Hell, Robin Thicke has made more timeless music than a lot of these artists today. I mean, John B. You feel me? Like, come on. It's just, The Weeknd doesn't really technically make R&B, but The Weeknd is absolutely one of the best artists of all time, in my opinion. I love The Weeknd. Is he up there with Michael Jackson? No. Is he doing crazy numbers? Absolutely. But Michael Jackson still beats it out because Michael Jackson makes feel good, great music, and it's different. But I love The Weeknd. Like, I absolutely love The Weeknd. Okay. The Weeknd is up there and he's surpassed so many people. Like, I don't know who's on The Weeknd's level in the lane that he created. I started listening to The Weeknd when, House of Balloons was out. I remember they showed me it when I was back in like college or something. I absolutely love The Weeknd. The Weeknd is phenomenal. So, it's, what are you going to do? No, The Weeknd isn't MJ. He's not MJ. He's not. He doesn't have the vocals. Not even, it's just, no. Michael Jackson, this is, as far as vocals, The Weeknd is down. No, absolutely not even close. Could never. And that's one thing that really bugs me is a lot of people don't put enough respect on Michael Jackson's name. I grew up listening to Michael Jackson. Michael Jackson had it all. And I don't care how many records you sell. I don't care how many streams you get. Like, people aren't making the entire globe sing and dance like Michael Jackson did and still continues to do. Like, honestly, if you did not grow up listening to Michael Jackson, like, your parents did you a disservice. Like, it's just not even close to being the same thing. Like, and Michael Jackson wasn't singing about drugs, cocaine, you know what I mean? Like, he just wasn't. So his music is just clean. It's timeless. There's nothing that you can. I've absolutely heard The Weeknd. I love The Weeknd. So of course I've heard Echoes of Silence. That's one of his best albums. But I'm just saying Michael Jackson, like, no, it's just not. There's just nobody. It's just not the same. You just can't. Anybody can listen to it. You can put it on for anybody in your family, your grandma, the most religious person in your family, whatever it is. Like, it's just not. Yeah. It's just not. It's just leagues away. And it's so insulting to me. Like, I'm so, like, if I was like Michael Jackson's sister, if I was one of the Jacksons, like, I would probably lose it every time somebody even began to whisper themselves in the same category as Michael Jackson. And I am not somebody who idolizes human beings. I absolutely do not. Like, if I saw Michael Jackson, I wouldn't be like, oh, Michael Jackson. Like, that's not who I am. It's just not even who I am. But I will give you credit when it is due. And I have a brain, so I know. And I have power of observation, and just based on history and just the global impact. And so people who put Michael Jackson next to the Beatles, it's not the same, because the Beatles did not have that impact on the Black community, like in America, in Africa. It's not the same. It's just not to say that Black people don't appreciate the Beatles. I'm sure there are Black people who do. I like some of the Beatles songs. Absolutely. It is just not the same. When you have all of Africa dancing, that's a continent, my friend. You know what I mean? When you got all of Asia dancing, everybody wants to be MJ. Like, no, it just ain't the same. It's just not the same. And it can't be Elvis either. And not just because of the criticism of Elvis and how he took his music from Black people. I'm not even going to go there because I like Elvis Presley's music. Okay? But I'm just going to tell you, no. He didn't have the same impact on all these different cultural groups. People need to get out of this just whitewashed version of America. And I'm half white. This is not about race. This is just about facts. And so that's just what it is. It's like, this isn't, you know what I mean? It's just not the same. Like, I hate that level of ignorance. And it seems like so many people are so ignorant these days that they're just stuck in a box. One of my friends said something so silly to me, and it just showed me how we really honestly can't be friends. And they said to me, it's like, this was something totally unrelated, but this example will cross over for you. It just shows you how people are totally consumed and blinded by the outside world based on what they're experiencing on a day-to-day basis. Yeah. And so he said to me, oh, women are emotional. They vote emotionally. And I was like, that's not true. He says, well, you can't say that. My mom, my aunt, they're all on a group text with me and they're all emotional. That is such a fallacious statement the lack of logic inherent in what he said just told me. I was like, oh, and you know what? You find so many people like that on the internet, because it's like they rinse and repeat what other people are saying constantly. It was just really unfortunate for him. No, he is wrong. He is wrong. We're using logic right now. You're speaking emotionally, DJ. It's emotional. Like, that's emotional right now. That's not true. And to sit here and say that men aren't as equally as emotional as women is also a very sad statement. Like, it's based in ignorance and it's based in prejudice, because I know some very emotional men. And if men weren't as emotional as women, they wouldn't be online now talking about, we don't get to talk about our emotions. Well, I thought you didn't have any, sir. You know what I mean? Like, let's be serious right now. Men have lots of emotions. Whether you're withholding them and internally letting it eat you alive, that's still an emotion. Like, you know what I'm saying? If you didn't have any emotions, you would just be out here, gathering bricks, laying the foundation for the house all day, and go and killing out these saber-toothed tigers for our meal and putting them in the freezer. Like, stop it. Men have emotions. Boys, if I make fun of a little boy, like, he's gonna cry. That's an emotion. That's an emotion. Like, if somebody come on, man, it's an emotion. So it's just silly. Like, I just don't, the real Imdred. I like that. He says most of the love songs are written by men. Some of the best music of all time is written by men. And that's true. And there's some historical reasons why that is, because obviously there weren't a lot of opportunities for women to make those kinds of things. If we rewind things back to Shakespearean times, obviously men had to be female actors, because women could not portray females on stage. Like, that was, so we are catching up now. So obviously a lot of the great screenplays that you're seeing written by men, the songs, the poetry written by women, because it wasn't considered appropriate for a woman to take on something like that. So we are slowly starting to catch up. So there's that. But anyway, I still recognize the point that yes, men are emotional too. And it's very stupid to say that, it's just women who are emotional, because just as women have all of this estrogen, all of this, men have testosterone, all of these kinds of things. Women have testosterone too, obviously, but it's like men, so you want some of the things you do are irrational. Otherwise you wouldn't be out here, how you be out here. Like, and I could get into it, but I'm not really going to go that. I'm not going to go that far. So I'm just saying, I just don't know why people do all of it. It's just like ignorance. I just can't. And maybe it's because they went to poor schools. We do have a problem with schooling in this country. So there's that. I mean, and I don't believe in like shaming somebody, but it's like, if you are going to realize today, like when you're talking to me, like what it is. So there's that. It doesn't matter how you show it. It's the fact that you have them. We're humans. We have them. If that was the case, the dude who was arguing with me on Twitter wouldn't delete his comments. He was very emotional, that guy. And there's nothing wrong with being emotional. We're humans. Everybody has emotions. When a girl doesn't text you back, guys get emotional and they ask their friends, and it's like, well, bro, why isn't she texting me back? Oh, bro, I would crash out. That's emotions. That's it. Like, if men weren't emotional, then majority of the crimes against women wouldn't be happening from men. You know what I mean? Domestic violence wouldn't happen. That's all emotion. There's no real logic in beating your wife. Like, there's no logic in that if you know you're going to go to jail. Like, there's no logic in that. Where's the logic? Let's make it make sense. So, I mean, Pirelli, obviously the saber-toothed tiger there was satire in what I said, obviously. I've never seen a saber-toothed tiger. I've been to many zoos. I wasn't under the impression they were still alive, but it just goes to speak to the antiquated idea of what a man is supposed to, exemplify. What was the point of that, obviously. But yeah, yeah, obviously they're extinct, but very scary animal. Yeah. So I don't know. Rex Life Ross says men start wars solely based on emotions every day. Yeah. But the story we get told in history is it's because of this, that, or the other. A lot of this has started from pride, possessiveness. That's an emotion. There's no logic about being so possessive about another human being. That's my woman. I'm possessive. That's logic. That's not logic. That is not logic. Logic is like using your brain and making an active calculation. You being protective over your woman isn't necessarily a logical decision like that if it's going to cost you half your country in dead bodies. Like, that's not Like, there's nothing wrong. You can't have it both ways. You can't talk about men and mental health and how women need to listen to men and women don't, hear their men out and hold their emotions against them and then say men aren't emotional. You don't get to have both. You can't have both. Like, that's it. Like, yes, people should acknowledge men's emotions. Children should be reared to be able to express their emotions, and boys should be able to say, my feelings were hurt. Okay? This people should be doing that, But yeah, thank you, Marks. I'm like, not every journalist knows what they're talking about, but this one absolutely does. But I just feel like, let's not disrespect people. I think it's very dehumanizing as a woman to just be summed up as, oh, you're emotional, because most of the decisions I make on a daily basis are absolutely not based on emotion. If you are a woman who's accomplished anything in your life, whether it's a high school diploma, a senatorship, whatever it is, you've had to make logical decisions. Okay, hairstylists, entrepreneurs, you have to make logical decisions every day. Can everybody snap? Absolutely. Men and women, but at the same time, it's like, let's not degrade women and say that women are just emotional. That's not true. Men are extremely emotional. Like, and I could give even more examples. Like, if I base it off of the, you know what I mean? It's just like, you see it all the time. And there's nothing wrong with that because everybody's human. Everybody's human. So yeah, that is. But we all have to work on controlling our emotions. A double score asked me, why do women shame men? Why does anybody shame anybody? But the thing is that you have to understand the history of men and women in the lens of the world before I even begin to answer that question, because on a case-by-case basis, yes, obviously women should not shame men. But why is this happening on the whole? Because women now have a voice to speak back, because maybe now people don't have to put up with the dictatorship of a loveless marriage, because otherwise they'd be cast out into society and considered a pariah and not have any real opportunities in life. And so now a woman has a voice and gets to say, I don't like that. And now all of a sudden she's not good and she's shaming men. I don't know about that. Men have gotten to shame and assault women for so many years. I just got into this conversation with somebody about the Me Too movement. And the thing is that there are a lot of men who are wrongfully accused of things that they didn't do. The most obvious example I can think of, the one that makes me cry, when I was at the African American History Museum in DC, Emmett Till. I mean, the white woman who lied and said that he whistled, even though that should not even be a crime, at her. And it didn't happen, and it cost him his life. And the thing is like, obviously this has been happening. It's unjust. I'm always on the side of what's right, what's just. But we can't excuse, historically speaking, from the beginning of modern civilization, the assaults, the attacks, the minimalization of women, like the marginalization of women. It's funny that a lot of people glorify this time where, I want to go back to I want to be a traditional woman. And it's like, at what point in society were women traditional, like, just cooking at home? Because if you think about like when war was happening, when the country was at war, the women had to go and work in the factories and take over all of these jobs. The men come, you know what I mean? It's just like, what part are you talking about? Like, women are very, very capable. And if that insults you or intimidates you, that's sad. And there's some people who literally don't want to work, and that's cool. And some people use being traditional as a guise for that. It's like, you just don't want to have a traditional job. It's stressful. I get it. Being at home all day can be extremely stressful, taking care of children. That could be very rewarding at times, but also very depressing. And everybody gets to choose. But what we shouldn't do is put down what people want us to do, spending, with their life. Like, that's it. Feminism is a beautiful thing. Yes, women should have equal rights. If you have a problem with that, like, it's just rooted in ignorance and a completely perverted interpretation of what feminism means. Feminism does not mean that if a man can lift 1,000 pounds and a woman can only lift 100, they should be paid equally. No. If you can't do the job the same, No, the pay should not be the same. But if I can come in and I know computers just as well as this guy because we both took a standardized test and I scored higher, yes, I should get paid more than this guy. Duh! That's feminism. And if you have a problem with that, you got problems. I just don't know. Like, you just got a lot of growing to do and you need mental help, low key. But I'm not going to get into all of that. But I'm just saying, like, if a man can perform a job better than a woman, and there's some jobs that men can, obviously, pay that man. You know what I mean? Like, I know a lot of guys who were scared and don't perform traditional manly duties because they don't have any formal fight training, and you can't call on so-and-so to go whoop that guy's butt. You can't, you're going to go to send him to jail anyway. Like, so it's just like, I don't want to hear this. There's nothing wrong with being a feminist. Everybody should be a feminist. Like, everybody should. You should want people to have equal rights. It's stupid. I am chill. See, that's what I'm saying. It's so degrading. It's like, oh, chill because I'm passionate about chill. Use your inside voice. Like, it's ignorant. Like, I'm so glad I can't have those kinds of people in my life. It's just so sad to me. And some men have been using things for their own advantage for a very long time. People are people. But let's not try to sit here and like villainize women when men have been doing that forever. And women still don't make what they should be making compared to men when doing the same amount of work. So some women do this, but men have been doing it. And not to say that it's right either way, but let's not sit here and act like, think about all the things that black men have had to do in the workplace to get ahead in a predominantly white environment. You can understand that. Yeah, that brother's working really hard. But when a woman's trying to, make her way and stuff like this, oh, then now we don't get it. It's, because women are always the enemy. And this is where black men and black women have this strife. There's this tension because it's like, as a black man, you should stand up for a black woman and support her because her life is, black men have it really hard, but I'm going to tell you, being a black woman, you're already black and you're a woman. Those are two minorities combined. Being a black man, that's just, it's a lot. Like, you know what I mean? It's just like, you're a man, that's not a minority, but then you're black, that's a minority. It's just, but women have it really hard. Most of the time, it's hard too. And it's just like, stand up and support your black women. You shouldn't be intimidated by a woman having a job. Like, what does that say about you as a man? That another human being in this life wants to be able to provide for themselves and take care of themselves and doesn't want to live out on the street in case she's not with somebody. Why would you want to be totally codependent on somebody else? Obviously, it's nice if your man can come in and take care of you and help you. And if you want to be the kind of woman that wants to stay home and just take care of the home, which is a full-time job in itself, then power to you. That's what you want to do. But why would you shame a woman and try to degrade her and minimalize her like what history's been trying to do to women all of our lives and say like, oh, she's too masculine because she what? Because she wants to work, because she wants some sort of self-fulfillment just the same as you do? Men and women aren't that different in that regard. So that's it. I am black. Yeah, black is a race. You're talking about like, oh, where are you from? That's still considered black. Have you ever filled out an actual like what do you, black, white, Hispanic, non-Hispanic? Like what do you mean? It's still black. And yes, I am going to speak on black America because I'm American and I grew up here. So I'm a black American. So now what? That's so stupid and ignorant. Sorry, non-respectfully, not respectfully, because I'm not going to hear that. I hate hearing that mixed thing. I don't want to hear that. I am black. I am. In America, I'm considered black. I am calm. You guys sound stupid. Like, stop. You can't be on my page. Just get off my page. Get off my page, because I am calm. All because I speak at a higher pace and you can't keep up doesn't mean I'm not calm. A double score, that's so ignorant. I'm sorry that you've dealt with bottom of the barrel women. You got to choose up. You got to choose better. You got to choose better. Like, you can't use your personal experience. All because you've dealt with bad women doesn't make all women bad. There are a lot of women who've had to support their families because their man is going through like horrible health conditions. And because she had a job, she was able to keep the family afloat. Like, this is very close to my heart. Like, I know women who've had to do this. So it's very weird to me that you wouldn't want your woman to have a job. So your whole household collapses because maybe you got diagnosed with cancer, kidney failure, something like that. Y'all just gonna be living on them little social security checks, right? So, you know what I mean? Like what? Like, what do you know what I mean? You don't want a woman who can go out and go after and get hers. You guys are really not from Sparta. This is Sparta. I'm sorry. You guys got to go over there. Like, we're warriors over here. I don't know. If that's what you want, is that when everything collapses when you're not around, And your children can be out here starving and your daughter's out here doing Lord knows what because the dad is sick now and he can't pay the bills. And your woman's just there like, well, all I know how to do is cook and clean, babe. How about you take your ass outside and go cook and clean for other people and make some money and support this household? Because you have no life skills? Like, get serious. You guys aren't cut from the same cloth. Like, you guys got too soft out here. And the thing is that times are so hard that you sound so ignorant that you wouldn't want. Most people don't make six figures. Do you know that? And six figures is not even enough in certain cities. God forbid you saying you just cracked 100K and you live in New York City. Yeah, you're still at the poverty line. Like, what do you mean? Like, what do you mean? You don't have a rent controlled apartment? Okay, have you looked up rent in Midtown Manhattan? Have you looked at it in Jersey? Do you know what it is in Brooklyn? Like, what do you mean? Like, that's nothing. So now what? Oh, but you want a traditional woman who just shuts up and listens to you to make you feel like a man. That has nothing to do with the woman. Even a woman who doesn't say anything, nobody can make you feel like a man except for yourself. You walk out into this world. It's just like, you know what I mean? You're responsible for yourself. You walk out into this world. Nobody can make you feel like something that you aren't. So there's that. It's not a soapbox. It's just sad. It's like there's so many weak-minded people like right now in my chat. It's crazy. It's sad. I hope you guys learned something. At least you're sticking around. At least something in you is telling you that you need to, get help, But I just feel like, it's just you should find the woman that's there for you. And all because somebody's smart doesn't mean they're combative. You know what I mean? Like, it's like men want peace. You don't think women want peace? Like, you think that's something new? You think that's a new concept for anybody? Like, everybody wants peace. Unless they're unhealed and they're crazy, then maybe you shouldn't have chose to be with them. Like, you have to have boundaries too. Sometimes you have to look at it and say, like, maybe I'm picking the wrong kinds of people. Maybe there's something in me that's not attracting the right kind of people. Like, you know what I mean? Sometimes you got to take responsibility for yourself. I think Black women have been extremely supportive of Black men. On a case-by-case basis, will you find Black women who aren't that supportive? Absolutely. But on the whole, speaking, nobody goes harder for a Black man who was unjustly killed by police than Black mothers. What do you mean? Black mothers are the pillars of Black society. They are. And I'm not taking anything away from Black men, but because of the history of this country and how society has shaped the Black family and household because of all of the racism, structural racism, segregation, prejudice, and what it's done and the pressures that have been put onto Black men. It's the Black mothers who are the heroes, and then they become the villains in the same breath. Because it's like now you're dealing with a single mother who's raising this child who has to be both female and male presence. Like, it's not easy. And then you go out at work and you're still just another Black woman. It's not easy. It's not easy. Black men don't have it easy either, but women do that. And it's like, if you're going into every situation and thinking that Black women, if you're a Black boy, your mother, it's your mother. Like, unless you have a bad mom. And this is true. That's what I'm saying. Like, well, that's why we have to look at things on the whole. You know what I mean? We have to look at things on the whole. We can always go on a case-by-case basis. A lot of guys have crap mothers. A lot of guys have crap dads. A lot of women have crap moms. This is all true. But on the whole, I mean, if we look at what a mother is supposed to be and you take that, it's like, yeah, nobody loves a kid more than the mom. Like, the mom, obviously the dad loves it, but the mom, it's like, you never seen the devastation of a Black mother and like her child was wrongfully killed. You see the dad, of course the dad feels it too, but I'm just saying, like, don't act like Black women don't go and stand in the picket lines and put everything on the line for this. Like, Rex Life Ross, I know it's really sad. So the thing is this is like, I mean, everybody's chosen bad partners. But if you're going to learn, then you got to choose up. Like, I just hate hearing like, about all of this. Like, guys deal with one bad girl and they're scarred for life. Do you know how many bad men women have had to deal with? Like, you know what I mean? Like, so it's like, yes, everybody gets hurt. And I'm not trying to minimize your pain, but historically speaking, men have treated women a million times, a millionfold worse than women have treated men because it just was not allowed. There was a time when you could beat your wife and nothing was going to be done. If you go to Russia, domestic violence is legal. Okay, there's still countries who allow that to happen. There's still countries that are performing clitoridectomies and chopping off women's genitals because they don't want them to be promiscuous. There's still places where that's happening now. There's still places that if a woman chooses to have sex with a man, she can be stoned and burned alive. You understand? So it just please, first, go get your education, then join the chat. That's it. That's all that I ask. So historically speaking, not just your bubble and the girl that treated you like crap because she said she didn't like you in 6th grade, aside from all of that, can we look at the bigger picture of how women have been just terrorized and minimized, dreams just completely crushed, couldn't be a doctor. It wasn't that long ago that women could not even practice medicine. And think of all of the fully capable and qualified women. How long did it take before women could actually really play professional sports in a league? If anything, black men should be so sympathetic to this because it's happened to them too. But it's like somehow you look at black women and say, no, we want you to just, huh? Black women get it both ways. We're with you during Jim Crow, civil rights. We can't vote. We can't do anything. But then we're also a woman. And then now we just need to shut up and stay home and be happy. I don't have any dreams. My brain hasn't grown and said, hey, I want some more satisfaction out of my life. I want to be out in society contributing as a member. What is wrong with that? How does that make you less of a man? Then you really weren't a real man. I don't know any real men who are intimidated by women who go out and get jobs and work. If somebody is disrespecting you, you shouldn't be around them, but don't act like women are the only people disrespecting you. There are plenty of men who are disrespecting you too. So let's not do that. Let's not villainize all women because you met a disrespectful person. This is the earth. You're going to meet disrespectful people all the time. Absolutely, Smokey Quan. There's still slavery going on right now. And I'm going to tell you, men can be sexually assaulted, absolutely, and it happens and it's horrible, but it doesn't even happen close to the amount that women have suffered throughout all of history of humanity. It's just not even close. It's not even close. And LF Prez, look at all of the men who were raping women in the entertainment industry and went tens of years without being caught, right? And all of the people who got to blackball these women and take away all their careers. I wonder how many millions that's worth. Billions, probably. So I don't care about, that's what I'm saying. I can't talk to people who use one example, but lack the ability to actually look at the history of life. And maybe I said it's the school system. I just really don't know. It's unfortunate, but it's just you don't really, Oh, Cassie got there. Well, so all of the women who've been, that explains it. That solves it. That's like saying a black person, their son was killed by the police and they got $2 million, or let's say they got $50 million for argument's sake. And it's see, we don't need reparations. Black people are getting what they deserve. What if I said something stupid like that? Then you'd be like, that's not right. But when it happens to women, you'd be like, well, Cassie got 30 million. What? Make it make sense. Make it make sense. Make it make sense. Can't, because it doesn't. That's logic. You can find, women have to do laundry every single day. Do you not think that if you're being a good man to a woman, a good woman, that she doesn't want to do all these nice things for you? That's what I'm saying. Maybe you've just been with bad women, or maybe you haven't been that good of a man. Women, most of the time, they're a mirror like that. There's some women who will let you walk all over them. And that's unacceptable. That's unacceptable. They don't love themselves, okay? And it takes a long time for people to build those boundaries. It takes years for you to really learn this is unacceptable. Okay, I've forgiven them this many times, but this is unacceptable. That's why people end up in abusive relationships and they stay, because they keep believing that this man is going to change or whatever's going to happen. You don't have good boundaries. So now you meet a woman with boundaries and it's a problem? Maybe if you were doing your job, she would love to do the laundry for you if that means so much to you. Oh God, I just need somebody to do my laundry. Number one, grow up. Number two, women like to do all of that. If she really loves you, maybe you're just rocking with people who don't really love you. So there's that. Thanks, Philip. I'm just saying, you know what I mean? Women, there are women who love to take care of their man and have a job and make a lot of money. And they still want to take care of their man because that's their man. And they love him because he loves her and he does what he's supposed to do. And do you know how they know what they're supposed to do? Because they talked about it and say, baby, I love when you do this for me. I'm just saying, stop all that. You're never going to get what you want going about it like that. I'm not on any of those dating apps, but some of the stories I've heard from my friends, I have to say it makes me laugh. It just makes me laugh. Like, it just sounds stupid. And it is kind of like, it's just people don't, I don't know how to talk to people. A lot of women don't want to be seen as just a household cleaning supply. Like, you know what I mean? Like a lot of women don't want to feel like that. So when you ask a woman like, oh, can you cook? Can you all this? I'm like, I didn't say I was going to cook for you. What does it matter? Like, don't you want to get to know me? They want to feel like they're more than just an object to an end, a means to an end. If you're asking me things about like just finding out if I'm a good house cleaner, like I'm an excellent at everything that I do. But if you're starting it off like that, I'm just like, oh, you're looking for a maid. I don't think you're looking for Demetria. Demetria loves to do all of these things. Of course I have to clean. I'm a human being. But it's like, if you're just looking for a maid or a nanny, like, and a life partner, then I don't know what to tell you. Like, don't come at me like that. So, yeah, I don't know, man. It's interesting. Obviously, I'm mommy. Obviously, I'm mama. Yes, I'm all of those things. Oh, women are very good at multitasking. Women love to do all of those things, but I have to know that you like me for me. I'm not doing a damn thing unless I know that for a fact. That's just that. I'm not doing any of that. I'm sorry. No, I'm not stupid. I'm not doing that. Hell no. Like, you have to like me for me. Like, no, and you have to show me that. Just like men like to be liked for who they are, not how much money they have. You have to show me that too. Show me. And you know how you know when somebody doesn't really love you? It's when you ask them why they love you and they say, the way you make me feel. Oh, you love the way I make you feel. Yeah, but do you love me? Who I am, my personality, what kind of person I am? Do you love me for me? Or do you just love me because I'm cute and I wash dishes so good that they sparkle? What do you like? That's it. You love my soul, Nicholas. Oh, I love it. You know? And how do you know that somebody really loves you for you? That's a hard thing to do too. So, elephant, absolutely. Elephant says, would suggest everyone live on their own for some period in their lives to develop independent survival skills, cooking, cleaning, etc., instead of relying on other people to do these tasks for you. I agree. These are all life skills. Everybody should know how to do this. Smokey Kwan. Yeah, I agree with you. You said you're an adult. You don't expect anything because we're all adults. Joey, thank you for the super chat. I appreciate you. Sending you some love. Thank you so much. Listen, women love to take care of people. Everybody, because I think there is a balance. I don't want us to get so caveman about it. But women do have this lovingness. I'm a very loving person. Women do have that warmth and it could just make you feel so good and so amazing. Like, this is very true. And men bring it in other ways and everything is different, blah, blah, blah. But yes, I do think in the essence of a woman, because of the maternal instinct, the natural nature of a woman, absolutely. Women do love to do that, but you have to make them feel safe to do that. And unfortunately, there are a lot of bad guys out there. And it's like, me loving you and giving you all of this care and compassion, it's, it can't just be worthless. So, yes, I love to love. I told you guys I put my Lover Girl necklace on. I haven't seen it in a while. I found it in my closet recently, and I was just like, you know what? Let me put my Lover Girl necklace on. Oh my God, Outlaw, you said I'm the Casey Demon? How am I doing tonight? I'm doing great. How are you doing? Casey Demon is crazy. But zoo time. Oh, that's so nice of you to say. Yeah, I mean, I'm a nice person. I don't know. There's nothing wrong with being a nice person. I just, I'm fiery too. Thank you, Demetrius. Thank you. Yeah, there's nothing wrong. You just got to show up as yourself. Everybody can't be so afraid to show up as themselves. I was telling somebody the other day, I just think fear is the biggest barrier to real love because you're so afraid that somebody's going to take advantage of you that you're not even willing to try. And that honestly just doesn't get you anywhere. You have to at least be willing to try. Like, you have to try. I've had my feelings hurt. It sucks. And it's just like sick. And it's just like, oh, this is so painful. This is annoying. But you'll get over it. You get over it. You will. You're stronger than you think you are. But you have to try. Scared money don't make no money. You have to try. Men have feelings. Men absolutely have feelings. Men just afraid to say. Men afraid to look stupid. Men afraid to put himself out there. Men have feelings. Men have deep feelings. Men will kill you over some feelings. Let's not pretend otherwise. So, yeah. Yeah, I did speak on the fight already. But yeah, I just think that, it's absolutely not about money at the end of the day. It so isn't. If it was about money, I'd already be married. It's so not about money. Some things really cannot be purchased. And I put this on my Instagram the other day, and I just was like, there's just some things that aren't for sale. And I've always been that way. Some people are for sale. Beautiful people can be for sale. There's a lot of amazing people who are for sale. I'm just not for sale. I really don't look at somebody and think, what can I get from that man? Like, what can I get out of him? I don't have friends that are not my genuine friends. Like, the only friends that I have are friends because I like who they are. And by that, I feel like they're very valuable to my life. And I count on them. I count on their opinions. And I appreciate them. But I don't look at somebody and say, oh, this person is famous. I want to be their friend because then maybe I could be famous. I don't do that. That's so beneath me. It's so leech-like. It's so just not in my DNA. I can't. I just can't. So when it comes to like a guy, it's like, you could be very attractive. It could be all of these things. But if you don't treat me good, I don't want to be around you. I've had people coming at me like that about like money, like very, 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 just very forward about it, sir. Like very much like, do you want the Bentley type? Like, it's like that. Like, do you want this? Like, but you already know what kind of time I'm on. Like, I basically own you type time. Like, that's how people will come at you. And it's just like, no. I told this guy, he was like coming at me like that. I said, I want somebody that I love. I want to love somebody. I want them to love me. I can't do the transactional relationship. That's just, I can't, because I can't look you in your eyes. Like, I can't lie like that. I'm not going to lie to you and just be like, I love you and I don't love you. I just can't do it. So I just can't. I don't care. Life is very short. And it's just like, I'm going to tell you, when you get that car, it's still just a car. The LaFerrari, whatever it is, and you feel good walking around in it. But it's to the extent of just that. I mean, that's really it. It isn't going to make you happy like that if you're an unhappy. Like, it can't sustain you. I just said this on my Instagram. I was like, when you're on your deathbed, there's nobody who's going to say, hey, God, I would really love to just take one more spin in my Phantom, please. You're going to say, please bring my mom, bring my girl, bring my brother, bring those people. Like, you're going to want to see those people again. Like, you know what I mean? You're going to not ask for the car. And it's so sad that people think about that, don't realize all of that until late, Money isn't everything. Obviously, money can make things really easier sometimes. It makes you, you could travel to Thailand and it's, maybe first class. It's more comfortable, things like that. But if you save your money, you could go to Thailand. It may not be Delta One or anything like that, but you could go. and you could still experience it and love it. There's things that you can do. You just have to save for it. And that is really the point about that. For the Pirelli, that is really the point, is that, yes, you even very, very, very rich people, they're not going to say, bring me my Bugatti. I want to touch my Bugatti one more time, because once you have the Bugatti, it is just the car. And it just sits there and costs you money. That's really it. So, I mean, it's a nice car. That's cool. It makes the girls go, woo, but it's not going to make a woman like fall in love with you. Like, I can't love you because you have a Bugatti. That's neat. Cool. That's so cool. How cool. Like, I mean, and think about the kind of people who are attracted to you just based on what you have. Like, that's the kind of people you say you don't want to have, but somehow those are the kinds of people you want to attract, because somehow you don't feel like you're enough. So that's really it. On your deathbed, will you be like, wow, these people, you look into the eyes of the people who are going to miss you for the rest of their lives, and it's like, these people really love me. I'm surrounded by love. So, I don't know. I know a lot of pretty people who aren't like that. You just have to find the right people. Yeah, it's different to be saving and being frugal or whatever than being cheap. Being cheap can be disrespectful. I'm not cheap. I can say that I don't want a guy to be cheap because I'm not cheap. It's different if you don't have any money and you say you don't like cheap people. You have no money. You don't really get to talk about it. I have money, and I'm not cheap with my money. So if you can't match up, I don't know what to tell. Like, I don't care. I don't like that. It's disrespectful to me. Like, whatever. I don't care. No, I don't care if you only make $20K a year. And you're telling me then, because then I know $100 bottle of perfume is kind of expensive for you. But guess what? It's like, I would spend that. I've spent above my means to get somebody what they really want. I just want to see if you'll do it. It's really not so much about the gift. It's just like, I want to see how you view me. Would you stretch for me? And cheap people do not stretch for other people. Do you understand the difference now? There's a difference between being cheap and frugal. One is based in logic, which is frugal. The other one's based in being a miser and being emotional and cheap. That's the difference. Yeah, Berto, you know me then. No, I'm not splitting don't ask me to dinner. I'm not splitting a bill with you. Like, no, if I invite you to dinner and you're my man, then yes, I have it. It's not a problem. But I don't like people that go into things already talking about splitting something, because then I know you're cheap and I don't want to be around it, because if you're cheap, you're emotional and wrong. Like, you're just looking for a problem. Like, don't talk to me about the price of that kind of stuff. I'm not the kind of person that's going to say, hey, let's go to this restaurant. First of all, I'm not even going to a restaurant if I can't afford it myself, because the kind of person I am, if I don't like the date, I'm going to pay for whatever I touched and I'm going to leave, because I don't care. I'm not going to be in a situation where I feel uncomfortable. I've always been like this. I'm not going to do it. You're never going to see me like having to stick around being uncomfortable around a man because I can't afford to leave. I won't put myself in that position. If I had to go see a guy, there's no position I could be in to go fly to see a guy and then literally can't get back home. That could never be me. It just can't be me. It couldn't happen to me. Nelly, what's good, girl? If you have a good woman, she'll pay for the whole bill. But if you're asking me out on a date and you're talking about splitting the bill, then why can't we go someplace cheap where you can afford to pay the whole bill? You're the one inviting me out. You're the one asking me to come out. That's one thing. I don't care about none of that. Like, no, don't disrespect me like that. Don't do that. I don't do that to anybody. If I invite one of my friends out and I know, for example, like one of my girlfriends is like, oh, I know I want to go to this expensive restaurant. I'm like, girl, it's all on me. Let's go. No, if you ask me and you're talking about price, that's what I'm saying. You're worried about the wrong things. I can't be around cheap people like that because you're worried about the wrong things. If I have a man who's worried about paying $100 for dinner, $50 for dinner, like already, it's like, bro, you're doing too much. You're thinking too hard about things. You've watched way too many TikToks. You have no gentlemanly spirit. Like, I'm so good on that. You feel me? Because that's like me when we're at home, then let me just do my dishes. I'm only going to do the dishes that I touched. That's the equivalent of that. And it's petty. You're petty. And I can't be around a petty ass man. I can't be around a petty man. I just can't. Like, because what I'm now about to be petty? Now I'm about to only wash my dishes? Or I see you pissed on the toilet seat. I'm not going to wipe it off. I'm going to wait till you have to take a number two and I'm just going to leave it there. Because that's not my pee. I'm not going to clean up. Because you pay for you and I pay for me. Like, no. Tom Brady, you're messing with the wrong women. That's your fault. You know, what do you mean? That's it. I'm just saying, like, that's petty. I can't be around cheap people. Like, that's a cheap attitude. It's not about money. It's not about, that doesn't matter. I've made $20,000 my first TV career. And it's like, I'm not cheap like that though. If my boyfriend said he likes Aqua di Gio, let's say it's $80 a bottle for the 3.4 ounce. And I'm like, I'm gonna go get you bod spray when I know that I could actually afford it if I just save a little bit to get you what you want. So don't get what he wants and just get him something that I think he should have instead. That's disrespectful. And then people say women are disrespectful for that. If I tell you what I like and I know it's within your means to do it, because if I know that you're only making $50K a year, I'm not going to say, hey, can you go get me that Rolls Royce Cullinan? I'm not going to say that to you. Why would I want to demoralize you that way? Like, I'm a reasonable person. I'm going to use my logic. I know what something is kind of reasonable, right? So then I'm going to say, babe, this is kind of what I want for Christmas. When my mom asked me for something for Christmas, I don't think about like, oh, mom, I want this $1,500 this. Go buy me the Chanel shoes. I don't do that. I don't think like that. Like, I'm like, let me see, what is something that would be reasonable that she could, that would make her feel good, make me feel good, something that I like. So then if you don't go get it, and I know you could, then you're cheap and save it for somebody who's going to suffer that. Because I'm not suffering an idiot. Aqua di Gio is amazing. I already told you guys how I feel about men's cologne. If you smell good, you smell good. I don't care. Bath and Body Works smells good. I don't. If you smell good, you smell good. What is the thing? Like, you don't have to go get the most expensive fragrance out there. You can't find, no, nobody's asking for a Lovely Press. We're not asking for something that's not certified pre-owned. Let's stop. Anyway, I'm just saying, like, that's the difference between being cheap. I will never, if you're making me feel anxiety about dinner before I even get there, I'm so good. I'm good. Like, I'm just not, because we could be going to Chipotle and you want to talk about just to prove to you that what? No, that's like petty to me. I don't like that kind of test. You could test me in other ways if you so feel the need. Like, don't test me like that. It's annoying to me. Don't like it. No, not necessarily. A used Rolls Royce, is it a lemon? What is it? Like, I got to really see. I said certified pre-owned. There's a difference between used and certified pre-owned. Certified pre-owned is used, but it's still under warranty. I don't want a used Rolls Royce out of warranty. No, I don't. I don't really want a used car out of warranty that costs that much. No. I don't want a 6-figure vehicle out of warranty. Nope, I'm good. So when that thing breaks down and I owe $30,000 on it, you feel me? No, I'm good. Of course, a used car. I don't have I said certified pre-owned. That is a used car. It just has warranty left on it. I'm not going to go get a Rolls Royce. I think it's good to get a used car. New cars, you drive it off the lot, you're losing you know what I'm saying? You lose a lot of value off the rip, but sometimes people don't care because they want the newest, and good for them. But I'm just saying, for me, like, I'm thinking about getting a new car. I'm like, I'd get probably a car that's maybe a year old, 2 years old. It's still got maybe 3 years left on the warranty. Like, that's just me. No, I'm not about to go get a Bentley that's somehow $50,000. That's a 2023 and it's not under warranty anymore. No, I'm not. That's just me. I've only driven used cars. I don't say nothing is wrong with a used car. Hola, yayo. Nothing is wrong with the used car, but let's be smart about it. I'm not getting a Rolls Royce that is out of warranty. I'm just not. I'm not trying to just let my money go down the drain like that. But anyway, that's just me. I'm not all about new car. I don't have to have a new car. I just got to have a car that I know that is under warranty. That's just it. I'm not doing that. Like, hell no. That's a trap. That's a trap. Oh, yeah, no. Absolutely not. No. I need some buffer years on there. You feel me? Like, no, I need to see what I'm really buying right now. And sometimes you can't really see what you bought until you put another 5,000 miles on it. Then it's like, okay, you put 5,000 miles on it. Now you need new fuel injectors. Now you need this. Now you need that. You know, I'm like, hold on. And those more expensive cars is different. When your oil change is almost $1,000, is kind of different. So I would like to be fiscally responsible, at least there with it. B-Hawk, there's nothing wrong. This is not about, I didn't bring up Rolls Royce for any particular reason. It was really just to showcase that I wouldn't ask somebody that I know doesn't make that kind of money for something, a gift like that. I'm only going to ask you for something that's reasonable. Maybe a slight stretch. Not that much of a stretch. Even if I know that you have the money, I'm not going to be like, babe, can you buy me a new car? Like, that's not really like I don't even know if I'd feel right doing that. No, I don't want a CLA. I'm good. There's nothing wrong with the CLA. It's just not my kind of car. And that's another thing. Don't give me something that I really don't want. Like, if you know me, then you should ask me what I like. That's just how I feel. I would never go get a guy something and I don't like, that's a big purchase and I don't know if he likes it or not. I'm going to kind of get an idea of your taste. I'm not the kind of person, like, if I'm going to do something like expensive for you, like I'm going to kind of know what you like. I'm not going to just be like, oh, you should be grateful anyway. I'm not that kind of a person. That's petty to me. Well, I'm a bigger girl. I don't want a CLA. I want something a little bit bigger. There's nothing wrong with the Hyundai. I rented a Hyundai from Avis recently. There's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with cars. I've only driven you. I'm just finally like excited. I was like, I want to buy a new car here pretty soon. We'll see. Maybe in the next few months, maybe after the year, maybe for my birthday. We'll see. Dream car. The real Durant says I'm too thick for a CLA, man. I'm so sick. Yeah, so I'm feeling like I'm kind of, yeah. No, CLA is beautiful interior, but if I'm gonna get something that I want. I don't have a problem driving something that's old and whatever until I get what I want. No, I'm not gonna get the G-Wagon. No. But it's nice, but I feel like the interior of the G-Wagon feels a little small too. Maybe I'm too thick for the G-Wagon. I don't know. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna get a Beetle. Yeah. A Beetle. They very spacious. So, yeah. But yeah, no, there's nothing wrong. You should never judge somebody by the car that they drive. You don't really know. I don't do all of that. Like, I'd be the last one to do something like that. That's just not me. I just think that there's a certain kind of decorum when you ask somebody out on a date. Holy crap. Dang, 2110 Eagles Commanders. Sheesh. Let me put my TV on here real quick. Well, we'll see. We'll see. I just, I got to do the right research and stuff and everything. I just kind of feel like I've been responsible for a while. I want to get a little irresponsible. I'm getting a PT Cruiser on 22s. That's what I'm doing. Is that okay? But, nothing's wrong with anything. Yeah, Commanders, yes, a wrap. They're now talking about probably just kind of securing a draft pick at this point. Nothing wrong with that. Everybody should feel good about themselves. Yeah. Nobody should be judging anybody about anybody's car. I would be the last person to do anything like that at all. I'm only going to feel some type of way if you invite me to go get dinner and then you're talking about, oh, are we going to split this? Like, that's kind of whack to me. It's just weird. It's awkward. Because all of that should already be discussed beforehand. Because if we both don't have any money like that and we want to go on a date, like, babe, I want to take you here, but I can only afford this much. Like, if we want to do more, do you think you could chip in? That's different. If you want to split a date with a girl, you should talk about it beforehand. Because I'm also not the kind of date who's going to be ordering a whole bottle of champagne. Bert, thank you so much for the super chat. I appreciate that. I'm not the kind of girl who's going to be like, ordering the most expensive thing on the menu. That's just not really who I am, you know? That's just not who I am. I'm really just not that girl. I'm really just not the kind of girl that's going to go order the most expensive thing on the menu. Even if I know you can afford it, that's just not how I was raised. It's just not how I do things. I just don't, I mean, even if I can pay for it, like, I just still am kind of like, I'm not going to go crazy like that. That's just not me. Like, I'll let him lead the way. Like, if he wants to pop open some champagne or something, I'm like, oh, well, that's amazing. But I'm not going to be like, first thing I sit down at the table, yes, I want the Dom Perignon. That's just not how I do things. It's just really not. It's just not really how I do things. It's just really not. I don't know. Even if I can afford it, it's just like when somebody else is paying, like, I don't think in my mind, let me go crazy. I kind of think like, actually, let me get less than what I would normally do for myself. Like, cause me, I've gone out and I've spent a lot of money on myself eating dinner, like $600 one time. I was celebrating. I was like, yeah, I want everything I want. They were like, we only have the big lobster tail tonight. I was like, how much is it? They said 125. I was like, you put it on the table. I came here for surf and turf. I want it all. I want my 2 drinks. I want this. I want that. I was celebrating. I felt really good. But I would never do that on somebody else's dime because, one, I'm really not there for the food. I'm really there to be with this person. And if I knew that they were spending a lot of money, I'd be like, well, that was really nice of you. Like, I don't mind that. That's just, I'm not that kind of a person. I'm just not that kind of a person. So, yeah. Lobster is really good. Sometimes you just gotta, whatever. But Dom Perignon is actually really nice. I feel like it's a stronger champagne too. And I don't drink champagne like that very often, but if you want to try it, don't buy it in the club. Just go buy it from like Total Wine. It might be like $200, $300, which is still a splurge. But at the same time, if you're celebrating, I would definitely do something like that versus if you get it in the club and now you're talking about, a lot more than that. But I don't see anything wrong with, I'm not. And some people will call me a pick me, I guess. I don't know. I don't know. Some people will say I'm a pick me because of that, but I just wasn't raised like that, where you go and when somebody else is paying, you order the most expensive thing on the menu. Unless he suggests and says, hey, babe, I really want you to try this, then I'd be like, okay, thank you, but my primary goal is not to be there for the food anyway. My goal is to get to know you better. And if I'm enjoying the ambiance and it's nice, it's that much nicer, then that's amazing and that's wonderful. But I'm not like, oh yeah, let me get all these appetizers. Let me get the big, let me get this. Like, I'm not going to be ordering drink after drink. I'm not doing that. I'm just really not. I'll have my glass of wine or something, savor it nicely. I'm just not even, because I'm not focused on the food. I'm focused on you. Like, that's just not, I just don't do things like that. I don't know. And they're going to say I'm a pick me, but that's just not who I am. I just can't do it. I'd be more like, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know. He'd have to do those things. And even if he said like, babe, should we get some champagne? I'd be like, I don't have to. Like, I'm cool. Like with what I am. He'd have to really insist upon it. I wouldn't be like, you know what I mean? Like, I would let you, that's it. Like, cause he's paying. So I just don't do that. I just don't do that. So, I don't know. It's not me. So yeah, I don't think it's right to, it's just not a polite thing to do. It's just not a polite thing to do. And if I had, like, let's say if I took out one of my girlfriends for something for her birthday and she was running up a tab on me, what? Oh, what? Like, girl, bye. Like, don't. Like, if I want to take my girlfriend out, platonic, obviously, like one of my homegirls or something like this, and I'd be like, this is kind of what I'm looking to spend. Like, don't be going crazy. Like, absolutely don't be doing all that extra. Like, don't even. But my friends already know this. I don't have to say this to them. And if I feel like they're spending too much, I'll tell them. I'll be like, you're doing too much. Like, no, don't be doing all that. Like, no, we're not getting the caviar seafood tower quite yet. Like, no. You know what I mean? But that's disrespectful to do that. Then I'm going to be looking at my friend like, what's wrong with you? Like, don't do all of that. Let me be the one to do that. Obviously, your entree, a side, and a drink is covered. Like, of course. But you start ordering champagne on me, and I'm your friend. Like, hell no. Unless I say, get whatever you want, and really get whatever you want, then that's different. So, Anyway, my cousin's calling me. What the hell does he want? Quentin, what?
What the hell? I've been in the chat asking you a question like you keep ignoring me?
Oh, great. Hold on. Say it again.
Hold on. Say it again.
Yeah, say it again.
Yeah, say it again.
He's a bum. My cousin's in the chat. I didn't realize. Bears or Packers? Bears should have it tonight, huh? The real and direct. I mean, you can't be mad. If somebody doesn't finish their food, maybe they didn't like it, but it's like, but that's why you shouldn't be, doing too much. Like, that's why I'm not really there for the food, but I'm going to eat. If I like it, I'm going to eat it. Like, or I'll, whatever, save it for later or something like that. But I mean, it really just depends. But I just feel like when you're taking somebody out, you can't control if they're going to eat. Like, let me tell you my experience with that. And so when like 10 years ago, I was with one of my homeboys. We went to Dave & Buster's, and it's like one of my lifelong friends. And we got like a $25 appetizer platter betwixt us. Okay. And I ate a couple things because all of that is fried food. And I honestly don't just eat a bunch of fried food like that. I really don't. So I just was like, I had like a couple things because I'm not, that's just not, I can't be eating all of that. And he was like, oh, I wouldn't have gotten this if I didn't know that you were going to eat more. And I'm like, do you want $10? Like, don't bother me about things like that. No, that's for my foodie series. Alex de la Cruz, that's for my foodie series, yeah? And I don't eat all of it. Like, so no, don't be cheap. I'm not about to finish a huge fried appetizer platter. Sorry. I'm just not. Don't be watching my food, because if that's the case, then you shouldn't have invited me out. I'm going to eat what I want to eat. I'm not going to, if I order steak and I like it, I'm going to eat it. If I don't like it, I'm going to return it. But please don't be watching, making sure I'm eating and eating every bite. Like, please don't do that to me. Because I'm most likely going to eat if I don't like it, I'm going to return it. It's $25 is not, that's what I'm saying. Like, I was like, bro, here's your $10. Just don't talk to me about this ever again. Like, please. I actually would like to I'd actually like to pay for it all just so I don't have to hear your mouth, because I just really don't want to. Don't bother me about that kind of stuff. Please don't bother me about that kind of stuff. That's what I'm saying. That's when you're being cheap, because this is not that serious. Like, please don't bother me about that kind of stuff. Please don't. Because I would never do that to a man. If my man, and I'm taking him out to dinner, and he's not eating all of the fried mozzarella sticks. Oh, you're not going to eat all these? I wouldn't have ordered this if you weren't going to eat all of these fried mozzarella sticks. Like, petty. I could never say that. Just know the way that I act is the way that I also will treat, like, I'm going to treat you just the same way. Like, I wouldn't want somebody judging my like how much I'm going to eat. I'm not going to judge, like, whatever. I'm not going to do that. Like, don't be petty like that. Like, I will just give you the money just so you shut up. I just shut up. Thank you, Alex. I've got a new episode coming out soon. It's going to be Cat's Deli in New York. I'm really cool. Joey, thank you for this super chat. Thank you so much, Joey. Mwah. Appreciate you. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Kevin. That's what I'm saying. If you're nitpicking like that already, but that was just my homeboy. So, of course, I just told him I looked at him crazy. I was like, you think that I'm about to eat a bunch of fried corn dogs and fried mozzarella sticks and chips and salsa? Like, you really think that I'm about to just be eating this right now? Like, I'll have a couple bites of stuff, but do you really think I'm about to make a meal out of this frozen section food? Like, do you really think I'm about to do that? Do you think that's good for me? No. I'm already thick. Like, no, hell no, I'm not doing that. Unless I want to do that. But I don't. No. Have a couple bites. You wanted to try all of this. You wanted to try, of course, I like the mozzarella stick. I want to try the fried jalapeno popper, but I'm not about to eat 3 of these 3. I'm not doing it. I'm just not doing it. Why? Like, that's what I'm saying. There's a difference between being cheap and frugal. Oh my God, the real M's that's crazy. Luckily, there wasn't a long line at Cat's Deli, so I was feeling pretty good. Thank you, Nelly. Yes, thank you everybody for joining. I didn't realize that. I totally forgot that the Eagles were playing tonight. I can't believe I was like, I forgot big football is on tonight and everything. But anyway, yeah, no, just don't be cheap like that. Like, it's just not attractive. You attract, like, I know there's so many women out there that like to use men, and it is horrible. But there are a lot of men who use women too. There's so many people who get used on both sides, and everybody's afraid. But it's just kind of like, don't take a girl to a place that is so expensive it's going to stretch your pockets. It is a nice, thoughtful gesture, and there's so many men who put a lot of thought into the things that they do. Thank you, JFY. I appreciate that. So don't do that. Like, go to a museum. Go, you know what I mean? Go for a walk on the boardwalk. Get some nice, like, get some good, like, the agua fresca or the fresh fruit that they have in LA. Still expensive. It's because it's LA. Oh my God, I was in New York. A bag of Sour Patch Kids was like $8. So I was like, oh my God. I was like, bro, I don't know what they're doing out in New York. Yeah, I did, Marcus. You'll see the video. Yeah, I know that there are people who are doing that. There are girls who are doing that, and they don't have any pity because it's like they feel like they've been taken advantage by guys so many times that now it's their turn. And I'm like, this is just evil begetting evil. And me, I'm like, I don't care if somebody treated me wrong. I'm not going to do that to the next guy. It's just not who I am. I just can't. Ooh, good. I have popcorn. Because it's almost like a show right now. It's just not, I can't do that. It's just not good to just continue that cycle of evil. And it is true that people put themselves out there, they put their heart out there, and they keep trying and they keep trying, and then people keep taking advantage of them. And it's very sad. And it makes me, it's just unfortunate. But that doesn't give you the right to now be an evil person, because that means that your character wasn't that strong to begin with. Colin, you said, one time I bought this woman dinner, and then when I was on my way home, she texted me, hey, just so you know, I just want to be friends. Damn. You said, I didn't respond, and she got super angry. Oh my God. It's like, wait a minute, so you just decided you want to be friends after I paid for dinner? One of my friends asked me to dinner, and I had to tell him, I said, hey, like, just on some chill stuff, right? Like, I just want to make sure that this is platonic and you're not getting the wrong idea. So I will tell a guy that up front. And it's like, if you still want to get dinner, that's on you. There's nothing wrong with treating your friend, but I'm just telling you, like, I'm going to let you know. Like, if I don't like you, I'm going to let you know before you start to get to spending. That's just me. And if you decide that you want to still hang out and under the guise of friendship, and I'm just like, hey, let's be friends. Okay, cool. But once I said that's what it is, that's what it's going to be. And that's just the way that it is. Yeah, Colin. I mean, yeah, you don't have to. I mean, yeah. But maybe that's what I'm saying. Was that all that was said? Like, was there, like, beforehand you kind of already were operating as friends, then you went to dinner, maybe things got kind of slightly confused romantically, and then she felt the need to reinstate it? Is that how it happened? Or is it just simply you thought you were taking somebody on a romantic date and she said, we're just going to be friends? Which still, sometimes a sequence like that happens, and it doesn't necessarily mean that somebody was using you for food, but it would have been nice, especially if you spent a lot of money, to let them know up front. Like, if it was, if I was, this is what young, like, people who are inexperienced or immature or afraid do. Like, you might just need to say, hey, I just want to make sure, like, this is just like a chill date, like, just, just as friends. And then let the guy decide if he still wants to go do that. And if he does, then, if it's my man, I'm paying for the food sometimes. He can have whatever he wants. He doesn't have to ask. That's the difference. He doesn't have to ask. If it's a guy that I really like and he's showing up consistently, it's not just going to be about food. There will be other fun things aside from going to dinner. There will be experiences. Like, hey babe, let's go to the gun range. I just rented out all of these crazy ass guns and it costs like $1,000. Oh, I'm not going to tell him how much it costs. But that takes a different kind of level. I'm not cheap like that. I will come over to your house with hundreds of dollars worth of sushi. Like, what do you want? I'm picking up food. Do you think I'm going to ask him for money? Like, I'm not going to ask him for money if I feel like you've done enough to show me that you're just not trying to sleep with me. You know what I mean? Like, you actually like me? Oh, okay. Yeah. Colin, you said we were supposed to go walking, jogging. That sounds really nice, actually. That was kind of hot, a jog. Ooh, jog vibes. And she showed up in normal clothes and wanted to go eat. Then she did the bathroom trick before the check came. That's insane. Now that's just disrespectful. You paid thinking she had left. That, I have no respect for women and men who do that kind of thing. It's so rude to the other person because you would not want somebody to treat you in this manner. I just can't do that to somebody. Like, because what, you're too afraid to, like, it's beyond fear. It becomes malicious. Yeah. Some people will explain it away and say that person is avoidant, blah, blah. I don't want to hear that, because at the end of the day, Mr. or Mrs. Avoidant, you know how it feels if somebody would do that to you. And there has to be something in your core, in your heart, that you have to pull upon, something God-given, something that would say, let this person know it's uncomfortable. It's not always easy to say, hey, I just want to be friends. But damn it, why can't you just, like, why would you let somebody do that? Especially if somebody made an effort. I just don't understand that kind of stuff. I'm sorry, Colin. That's really horrible. Like, that's horrible. I've heard stories from my male friends who do the dating sites and stuff, and they're going through it, but there are a lot of women who have bad experiences. I think a lot of humans are having bad experiences with other humans, but there are still good humans out there. But it's just like, oh, that's so horrible. I'm so sorry. I think that is so mean. That is so mean. I just, Tequila Maine says, I think it is backwards to take a woman out on a date to find out if you like her or if she likes you. I think you should know before. What degree of like? I mean, so let's say, you can do the best that you can, but anybody can always lie to you. There's always that. Some people are really petty, but I do feel like you can have talked on the phone before, FaceTime, things are looking a little consistent. I like you, let's go out. Like, I just don't, the taking advantage is really heartbreaking. It's just really unacceptable, and it's just really not nice. I don't like when people do things like that. And sometimes people do them out of their own uncomfortability, and they try to avoid a situation instead of facing it. But it's like, do you ever think about the other person? Do you ever think about how that other person feels? Do you ever think about how painful it could be for that other person to feel that way? You would not like it if somebody did that to you. That's kind of how I like to try to base everything that I do. Like, would I like it if somebody did that to me? If this guy's giving me vibes that, geez, Molly not letting me talk. Dang, Molly, what is going on, Molly? So, Molly, push it open. Push it open. What's going on, Molly? Let me look at my cameras. So anyway, yeah, it's people are taking advantage of people, man. Yeah, Molly might be she might actually be hungry. Gotta go feed the dog. I don't know what's going on. No, she's not barking like that. She's barking because somebody's outside. Molly. 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 Come here. I'm gonna get you your food, but here, take that. Good. Okay. My week was good. It was hella busy, honestly. Yay! For 20K subs. No, she wasn't barking because she's hungry. She wouldn't bark like that if she was hungry. Oh my God, I've never heard them described like that. I am the 2-win. Jeez. Dub Bears. Commanders are getting cooked. I'm not surprised. Divisional game. Should be really interesting. Bears might have the edge here. I'm not... Elephant, you said you have to start out as friends before you can get to the next level, no matter how physically attracted you are to someone. If you can't communicate well with each other, the relationship won't survive. Absolutely. I totally agree, Elephant. You're so right. Communication is key. Like, you have to, break down that barrier, and you have to at least try, because honestly, it's crazy. But I do need to feed my dog. Let me see. Communication is everything. But guys, hold that. I will be honestly just really be right back. Hold on. All right, I'm back. Oh my gosh. I was wondering why Molly was barking. She probably was hungry. She eats very human food. Chicken thigh, rice. Okay, sorry. White. Anyway. Oh my God, Bellboy Mal, what are you getting people for Christmas? Oh my God, no. Hold on, guys. Placing an order for my food. Let me see. Okay. Ooh, General Tso chicken crab rangoon. That actually sounds really good right now. I'm not even gonna lie to you. I haven't had Chinese food in forever. What's going on, chat? Okay, hold on. We left here. Molly's eating steak. Yeah, Molly eats good chicken thigh. She's very, 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 very picky. So picky. Shih Tzu mix. She's so picky. She came from the streets. And she has a preference. Do you understand? It was so bad. Like the doctor said, like she needs to eat this kibble for a reason before she was getting like surgery, and she literally started starving herself because she would not eat kibble. Okay, she will only. And she's particular. You can make her ground turkey, some rice, and some vegetables. After a while, she doesn't like the turkey anymore. Now you need to switch it up. Don't be giving me the same thing every day. That's like, no, she doesn't want it. Like, now she wants, yeah, chicken. Okay, here's chicken breast. Chicken thighs. I like dark meat. That's her. Thank you, Ghost Rider. So dogs are so damn picky, but Chinese food sounds so freaking good. No, her teeth don't hurt. She's fine. No, she just doesn't like it because it doesn't. Who would want to eat that? Or you could have chicken and rice. Like, you know what I mean? She's not going to eat that. She can have this. She likes for you to give it to her. You know? Like, she likes to, if you feed it to her, that's what she likes. She wants to see what you have because she knows what you have is better. That's how those Shih Tzus are. I'm telling you, ask anybody who has a Shih Tzu. They're very much like, no. What are you eating? No. What's in your plate? Like, that's how they are. Demands luxury, Tetra. Absolutely. She absolutely demands luxury. I've read that brown rice can be hard for their little stomachs to break down. But honestly, I don't look, man. I don't know. Then you see those videos of those people who are feeding their dogs all this raw just meats with the geese and everything, all that crazy stuff. I don't know. Yeah, Molly is a Chiefs fan for sure. Smooth Fizz wants to know if there's any conspiracies that I agree with or believe in. I guess the only one, I don't know if it's a conspiracy or just like theory or whatever, is the idea of the dead internet theory. Is that what, like, majority of the people that you see online, like majority of the internet are bots? I think that for sure. Absolutely. Especially if you get on Twitter. You see it really quickly. That it's insane. Oh my God. Okay, so tell me why. I saw these M&Ms. And I've never been somebody, but there's not 8 billion people on the internet though. I'm sure millions of people do not have internet access. And these M&Ms are, I've never been like big on M&Ms, but these M&Ms are good. Like somehow they taste really good. AOHT06, well, it's a theory. Just a theory. Conspiracy. What? Conspiracy that there's aliens? I mean, yeah, I don't think we're the only life out there. I'm pissed you guys like put me onto some Chinese. I kind of want some good Chinese food. Outlaw, do I watch anime? Not right now, but I know I need to watch Attack on Titan. I've watched things like Case Closed. I've watched Death Note. You know, I grew up in that kind of, you know, doing all that, but I only want green M&Ms in my dressing room. The green M&M is the sexy M&M. I love her. She's so pretty. No, I haven't. Is it really good? I've heard some good things about Demon Slayer. We got 2 people asking me, JMC and Outlaw, asking me about that. I wanted to watch Castlevania because I like Dracula. It's really good. Ooh. Maybe I need to watch it. What's the Antarctica conspiracy, James? Yeah, what's the Antarctica conspiracy? One Piece? That's a lot. I do like Skittles. And I usually don't like M&Ms, but these are really... Traces of arsenic in brown rice? Don't say that, because I eat nothing but brown rice. Ooh, Mr. Goodbar. I just like, I'm not always like the biggest chocolate person. I'm more of this kind of person. Alva Pal. Oh, so you're not cheap with your nephew. Good to know. I have green M&M vibes. Sexy green M&M. She's hot. I loved her. Growing up when you're a girl, you're just like, where's the girl version? Where's the girl version? Like, that's why I love like Street Fighter and Mortal Kombat, because it's like, where's the girl version? Chun-Li, Katana, Melina. Yes, you see the sexy green M&M. She's hot. I love her. She got her lashes. So cute. Streaming Illuminati. Do I look like I got streaming Illuminati numbers? No. Thank you, Vexo. I don't have any streaming Illuminati numbers. Thank you, Outlaw. Those are some of my favorites. Dressing up as Chun-Li and Katana. Love Katana. What's wrong with that? My dinner is on the way. Let's see. Let's see. Shape-shifting is crazy. Never that. These M&Ms are damn good. I was Jade, but I was only Jade for my IG subscription. I'm just gonna have like a... Yeah, Lucky SLS. Yeah, I've dressed up as Katana and Chun-Li. Illuminati? No. I mean, but I guess I wouldn't say... I couldn't be able to say if I had already agreed and I was initiated, could I? Isn't that how that goes? Oh, those were years ago. Thanks, Vexo. Yeah, I mean, if I already joined the Illuminati, I can't say that. Yeah, it's funny. On Sega. We had Dreamcast. We didn't have Sega Genesis, though. We had Super Nintendo, N64, PlayStation, PlayStation 2, 3, Xbox, GameCube, Wii. Alex, thank you. Yeah, my Chun-Li was pretty hard, I can't lie. You just type it in on Google, you'll see it. I don't know about all those kinds of conspiracies, but... Probably not conspiracy theories so much, because I can only look at it from like a factual standpoint. Yeah, you could find it on Google if you just type in my name. It'll pull up my Instagram or something, probably. Oh. Oh my gosh. Yeah. Those Ray-Ban glasses. Have it Googled? Yay. It's just an easier way to do it. Big Will, shut up. Oh my God. Always talking trash about my Chiefs. Jeffrey, my Mystique costume was crazy. Mystique, all blue. Insane. It is good. Oh my God, Big Will, stop. Stop. You're being mean. No, I don't think the Knicks will win the championship, but New York deserves it, but no. No. I don't think so. my God. Big Will said he prayed for the Chiefs to lose. Sean, I'm dead. It's kind of fun going to it in Vegas. No, AOHT 06. I don't think they should because they haven't really. That's not a finals like that. No. Smokey Kwan. Yes, I am. My dad is from Nigeria. I'm Nigerian. I've been there several times. It's beautiful, but you got to go with the right people. It's not always like, it's beautiful. There's just, it's like you need people to show you around for sure and make sure you're safe. Buy a Buffalo jersey? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Next vid is dropping next week. I've just been traveling, so I haven't had a lot of time, but it is dropping next week. I'll probably drop it on Monday or Tuesday. When should I drop it? Monday or Tuesday? Thank you, Vexo. Monday or Tuesday. I could do a Christmas outfit. Thank you, Blake Natural. Thank you. I guess I could. Yeah, the Cat's Deli episode was cool. There's a lot of meat. I'm not gonna lie. It was a lot of meat. I'm just saying. But it was a cool experience. You go in, you grab your ticket. Can't leave without it. You don't pay right away. It's kind of cool. It was fun. It wasn't like super crazy line. I thought it was going to be out of the building. Sometimes New York, man, you just never know. I know when Harry met Sally, Nelly, I know that was on my mind. I could have enacted the scene, but I was like, no, let me not do all of that. That'd be crazy. Rest in peace, Rob Reiner. Oh my God. Horrible. 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 So horrible. Do I need to come to Miami? Miami would be fun. I haven't been to Miami in a while. I think I have fun in Miami. Oh, it's free on you? Oh yeah, Sean, I can't wait. Sunday's gonna be crazy. Let me see. Let me see what the schedule's looking like for Sunday. Commanders absolutely going outside. Packers Bears, that's a huge game coming up. Bucks Panthers will be interesting too. Chiefs, I can't even. They're just killing me right now. Raiders are going to lose again. Patriots and Ravens, that's going to be a good game. I do think the Patriots are going to get exposed too, but the Ravens have had a crap year too. They're not the team that they should be. So if they lose, that's going to absolutely legitimize the Patriots. Toxic Lindsay TV. You appreciate the fact I interact with the chat. Says a lot about you as a person and content creator. Oh, thank you. Do people not interact with the chat? Isn't that the best part? I think the only time you might see me not interacting as much is if I'm playing multiplayer on Call of Duty and I'm just like, oh my gosh. Yeah, the Raiders, they have to keep sticking with being trash. Remember last year that they ended up winning a game that cost them the number one draft pick type thing, and it just is they did something last year, just winning a game for no reason, and it's y'all should have just mailed it in, stop, what? I don't think they'll make that mistake again this year. Oh, well, I absolutely appreciate the super chats. You guys keep my stream going, but I like to talk to you guys, so. But QJ says, how do I make and trust new friends as an adult? I really don't usually have a lot of new friends. I can count my friends on one hand. I really don't. It's not It's just that I'm not about to let you into my inner circle like that. Like, I'm just really not, because there's just too much on the line. I just always have too much to lose. Like, I have more to lose than a lot of people because a lot of my life's like in the public sphere. So to be my friend means that I have to be able to trust you with, personal things of my life that I wouldn't want anybody else knowing about. And the less people that know are the better. So, but if you're lonely and you're looking for friends, I think it would probably be good to like do things, maybe go to, people are doing that running thing right now, that running app, and meeting new people like that, because it's hard to meet new people sometimes. And it's like, how do you meet new people? So I think that finding similar interests, taking a class, joining like a hiking club, things like that, I think that would be really helpful. And you should stay open-minded. Church, if that's your thing. Gaming, a lot of things, but it's just like, you just got to always be a little bit cautious. My situation is a little bit different. So just because I have to be careful with what I say to people, because I just don't know how it's going to be used against me. But, a happy belated birthday. I am the to win. Smokey Kwan, football. You're an Arsenal supporter. Go Gunners. Okay. I don't watch as much soccer. My brothers all played soccer when I was growing up, and it killed me because I had to go to all their practices. And so it just was like, oh my God, I have a lot of appreciation for soccer. Absolutely one of the more difficult sports. I mean, it's just like not up for debate. Nelly, you said you don't mind being alone. Yeah. Growing up only child, I could see that. I mean, I'm the oldest, and I have my lone moments. I don't always have to be around people. I think it's important to feel comfortable in being alone at times. It's nice to have people to talk to, but I definitely like to keep my circle pretty small. And I'm very family oriented. I have my family, and I lean into my family because I trust my family. I know my family wouldn't put me out there like that. So I always, if I want to talk to somebody, I'll talk to my mom. Yeah, I'll talk to my aunt. I'll talk to my grandma. I'll talk to my brothers. I have 3 of them. I'll talk to my dad, And so I'm lucky that way. Not everybody has that familial support system. And so if you don't, I think it's important to find people if you want to get to know them, and then you see what kind of person they are and see how they show up for you. There are a lot of great people out there. And one of my friends, she has so many great friends that she really, really loves. But for me, I'm just very particular, and I just really have to really be able to trust you. I'm a very, very loyal person. And unfortunately, I've just come across a lot of people who are really disloyal. So I just have more things like things in the public sphere to lose. I just don't want people to put me on blast like that. Like, not everybody feels that pressure of that. If I say let's say I was dating somebody or something, and it's like, I don't want somebody to be like, oh, like, I don't want them to use my name as gossip. I've had people do that to me. Luckily, it's never been too crazy, but I don't really like that. I don't like that kind of stuff. And you can't be friends with a fan like that, because you have to look at me like I'm just a normal person. It has to be that way. And I'm not the most popular person in the world. I never say that, but it's just like some people will look at it like that. And so then it's like you already viewing me differently than you. You have to view me the same as you. Like you're like an equal, not a fan. So, I'm one of the homies. I am the to win. What was one of my favorite Christmas presents I've ever received? Oh, it's probably something like my mom got me when I was a kid. Probably some kind of Barbie set. Absolutely. Or my Easy Bake Oven. I'm pretty sure I got that for Christmas. Loved my Easy Bake Oven. Oh my gosh. That was my dream toy. I feel like my generation had the absolute best freaking toys. Nelly thing, you said you've had so-called friends who you've treated good but have never gotten that goodness back. Yeah, and so that's what happens. It's time for them to be reciprocal, and then it's like it never comes back to you. And I've had friends who have used my name and tried to get information from other people, have low-key plotted against me because they've been secretly jealous for some reason. So I understand. It's not it's not nice. And me, it's I think that reciprocity is really, and I always know if I'm indebted to somebody. So for me, it's like, I know if somebody's been there for me, like I know I need to return that. Like I feel that just because I love them, not because I feel like I owe you, but I just am emotionally indebted to. I want to be there to support you. And so not everybody feels that. Some people are really selfish and it's like, so what? You did it for me. It doesn't mean I have to do it for you. And it's like, I don't want to be around people like that. I want people who are accountable to me and like, are like, no, I want to show up for Demetria. And so the only people in my life will definitely do that. I can't be around people who don't do things like that. And I can't explain it to you. So, no, I definitely keep the circle very, 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 very small. No. And it doesn't mean that I'm not open to new people. I'm not saying that I'm not open to new people. But I'm also not the kind of person that's going to tell you all my personal business. If we hang out or something, that doesn't mean I'm about to like share my like heart to you like that. I'm not doing that. We can have a good time and I don't have to reveal personal life secrets. Some people feel like that's essential to being friends. And it's like, no, we can be friends that are like, this is the boundary here. So I'm not about to just tell you these deep things about me. Like I'm also not the kind of person to go run my mouth, but I don't know that you're not. So, Brittany, am I collabing with LA Try Guy soon? I don't have anything on the calendar right now. I'm sure he's really busy holiday season. I'm sure he's going to want to spend some time with his family, I'm sure. Smoky Quan. That just means these people weren't really your friends because real friends wouldn't do that to you. Real friends have your back even when you're not around. Absolutely. I haven't had a lot of like real friends. I've had friends that have been the friend of thine enemy. Okay? And if you're the friend of thine enemy, you cannot be my friend. Like that. I can care about you, keep you at a distance. This is your place now. I now know that I'm not going to pull you in and have you close to my heart. And that's okay. That's okay. Not everybody has to know everything about you. Not everybody has to feel like, be a part of your inner circle. Like you don't have to do that. If I don't feel like I can trust you like that, it's just not going to happen. And I've reached that level where I don't care. And it's a no. And you could look at me and ask me like a question, like, so who are you talking to? And I'm just going to look at you like, yeah, well, so how's everything going for you? Like, I'll turn it around. I don't have to. Alex, you say I move like the mob. I'm dead. Oh, my brother's calling me. Hold on. Hey, Koch, what's up?
Hey, we're about to go to Gold Spike with Uso, Alfano, Shy, his friend Andre, and then after that we're planning on probably some Korean barbecue stuff. So
Oh, you guys are just now telling me. No, I wish you would have told me earlier.
we just decided,
No, I should have told me earlier. No, I didn't plan for that. Damn. Okay. Okay, well, thanks for letting me know now. Really late in the day. That's great. It's all good. Bye. Love you. So anyway, thanks, Mike. Absolutely workout. I'm so like, I do have friends that turned out different than I expected, and so that's why they're not friends anymore. I gotta call my friend. Hold on. I gotta call my friend Julian. Hold on one sec. Let me see something. Dinner.
Whatever you want to do. I just didn't know if you already had plans tonight.
No, I don't. No, I don't, because I just told them no. Like, so yeah.
And then
You want to get drinks? Okay, dinner, something like light. Okay, because I just got some food. I just ordered some food right now, but I could eat a little bit. Because I don't know if you and my mom were eating already.
Yeah, we
But
were
you guys were there from like 11 a.m.,
yeah,
so
we ate at
insane.
11. So
Okay,
I love your mom, man. We really fucking do. Like we just hung out with Mara all day. Uh,
okay. What time do you think then? Because I'm on stream right now, so do you think like, what do you think? Give me a time.
I'm chilling. I'm literally at my dad's house and like
Mm-hmm.
I am on no agenda. So whenever is good for you. Like if
Okay.
you want to get drinks at like 8 or
Yeah, that sounds nice. Yeah, 8.
yeah 8.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, yeah, we'll do that.
All right, bet. Love you. Bye.
Okay, love you, babe.
Okay. Yeah, I was covering my lips like a coach. Vape is crazy. I don't vape. Vape is crazy. Demetria vaping? That would be insane. I do not vape, guys. Vaping? Vaping is crazy. Vaping is not good for you. I don't want to be somebody's mom, but I'm just going to be honest. Like, vaping is not good for you guys. You should not just be vaping all the time. The most expensive Christmas present I've ever received? I don't think I've ever received a truly expensive Christmas gift. I don't think so. No, I don't do any of that. No, I don't know. It's probably maybe a couple $100, honestly. I don't know. Nothing expensive, really. I know, I just don't do I don't do the smoking. I don't do the none of that. I don't do no vapes. No, I was just closing like I just didn't want people to try to read my lips. I was having a personal conversation for a second. So, this is kind of like a little burrito bowl vibe with some good salsa verde. Oh my god, this is so good. I can't lie. Oh my god. I just want a few bites of this. It's not Chipotle. It's another place. This it's fashioned after that, I guess you could say. Oh, I do. I'm good at giving Christmas gifts for sure. But I, I don't think anybody's ever bought me anything expensive for Christmas. That doesn't mean I didn't like it. Are you down for drinks? I know my Chiefs are out of the playoffs. You guys take any opportunity to remind me. Oh my god. I'm very good at wrapping gifts, and if I want to be supreme, I'll have my mom do it. I'm good at wrapping. My mom's really amazing at tying the bow and making it very extravagant. But I know I could do it too. I know I can. But I am a little bit like mom do it because I know she's going to do it immaculate, like grand, crazy. Like when you go to a hotel and you see the fake presents under the tree, like my mom could do it like that. Probably this year I should actually just like pay attention while she's doing it so I could just be like, yeah, I'm going to do it and get it right. I've actually never been to Memphis. I've never been to Memphis. Is it good? The barbecue? If I go to Memphis, I would absolutely have some barbecue. Gotta see what that's about. Thanks, XOXO. My beverage of choice tonight. Ooh. Oh, Nelly. Yeah, my mom. Kids are different these days, right? No, this isn't Diet Coke. This is an Olipop. A new kind of soda with prebiotics and plant fiber and such. No, I was supposed to go to Tendernism and do all of that stuff this time I was in LA, but I just did not get a chance to. I'm the 2-win. Bye. Good luck. Good luck. Memphis is dangerous? Luminari. I want to try it. Oh, twin. Thank you. Cuter than all my sneaky links, Zora. I don't have any sneaky links. I have no sneaky links. I know. Sorry, guys. Yeah, I know. Because I'm about to get off, too. I'm about to get off, too. I'm going to play some games. I know. I can't stream the game. What's about my Chicago people? I can't stream the game because they get in trouble. Bye. I know. Let's see. Copyright. You can't stream that unless you have like permission, you know. Not really. I'm just kind of eating in the middle and kind of stirring it up a little bit, trying to get to the chicken. Bye, Nelly. I hope you had fun in NOLA. Or having fun. I know the bears are on. You guys are hurting me. And I'm on right now. I'll be on for a little bit. I know you guys got to keep me updated with the bears and stuff. I'm trying to find the chicken. The last Thunder game I went to was last year for the NBA Cup. That was about it. But I've never been to like a home game or anything like that. Okay, I'm the twin. Okay, Nelly. Get some rest, girl. Okay, I'm done there. Oh my God, OG, I cannot believe you just said that. You said Falcon is a lucky man? She is not seeing Falcon. She is with her family. Oh my God. Messy. Messy. Okay. A different environment? Oh my God. Oh my God. Mystical Harmonizer fight broke out? Holy crap. That is insane. Let me see. Let me pull up this game. Let me pull up this game. Hold on. I really can't believe we're at the end of football season. Okay. How long have I been live? It doesn't feel like very long. What? Like, how long have I been live? I don't even know. 2.5 hours. I like pupusas. Pupusas are very good. Oh, Ralph, you're so sweet. Thank you. I know. Okay, that's it. I know. I'm leaving later. But we're chilling right now. We are chilling. So what's going on? Should I play some COD? I can't do the 12 hours. I can't. And play some Call of Duty. We're playing Call of Duty. I can't do the 12 hours anymore right now. Not during the holidays. I can't. That was horrible for me. I can't get demonetized. Why would I get demonetized? I don't do anything bad. What's up, Big Mac from Fontana? I know I should play Madden with the football going on right now, but... Damn it, Demetria. Making a mess. Let me fix this here. There we go. I know season 1 is out. I haven't really played like that. My cousin who called me talking about Bears versus whatever, he's the one who was on me. Like, he's the one who's been playing this game for a minute. He's getting better. Well, he's already better than me, but... Let's see what's going on. Hold on. I have to just reset this real quick here. Let's see. Corey, yes I did. I'm pretty sure I answered your super chat. What is it? What was your super chat? Don't just be lying on here. Oh shoot, this is really acting up. Hold up. What is going on here? Here we go. Let's see. What's going on, chat? Have I seen the Diablo 4? Oh my god, isn't Diablo 4 like super hard too? I mean not Diablo 4, but Diablo. Expedition 33 won every Game of the Year award. So you're saying I need to play Expedition 33? No, I brought out the Canada Goose when I was in New York. What is this? I need to verify my account? Ooh, new Warzone. Sheesh. Damn, I think we should go into Warzone. Damn, I don't know if I remember my Activision and stuff. Let me see. I'll brush up on my skills, whatever that means. Oh god. What gun do they got me doing? I don't remember if this is my... Okay, good. Hold on, let me verify my stuff so I can get like this double points and everything. Alright. Oh, hell no. Don't be searching for a match quite yet. Oh, I thought we were just... Well, this is mission, right? This isn't... Oh, jeez. Oh, no. What the hell is this? Why isn't it letting me? I was about to say. Where's my... I need a mid-range and then I need... Oh god, I gotta change things. Let me look at my M15 real quick. Hold on, I gotta see what's going on here. This is my first time playing it. Okay, let me see. I haven't played in a while. Alright, we'll see. We'll see what we're doing here. Let's play. I don't want to play Battle Royale, though. I have to play Battle Royale? The Resurgent. Oh, jeez. Casuals. I need to start with casuals. I don't know what the hell. Let's start with the casuals. Let's see what's going on here for a second. This is my first time playing Season 1. I never played it. This isn't even my operator. Where's my girl at? Damn, here I am. You know, I want at least my girl. Straight bullets. Aim chest level. It's not my first time playing Call of Duty or Warzone. It's just my first time playing this Season 1. What the hell? What the hell? Dude, it's locked. What is going on here? Okay, I was about to say.
Enemy soldier incoming.
See me. Oh shit.
They got me. Their armor's gone.
I don't know what the difference is gonna be. Okay.
All stations, green light. We're deploying to the war zone.
We're deploying for the war zone. Turn that off. Alright, let's see. Let's see what this is different, how if it's different or whatever. My girl's hot. My girl's hot.
Resurgence. Stay alive.
But I kind of play it solo because it's just like, you know, I don't ever be playing with anybody. Damn it.
Break time's over.
Damn, they didn't give me a sniper. That's some bull. Give me that. I don't really want the point turret. No. Okay. I'm really, usually they give you a sniper right there. You know? Oh, you know what? Oh, I see a huge problem here. My point of view. Oh my god.
Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the skies.
Adding armor.
You have reinforcements inbound.
Oh, where's this bomb? Yeah, I might need to change my point of view. This is not it. Holy crap, this is bad.
Your armor's gone. Loading fresh mag.
Target down. Marking the rest of them.
I need to change some. Oh my god, I gotta change some things. Oh, it's my team. Okay, shut up. Yeah, oh my god, I gotta change some things. This isn't gonna work for me.
Switching mags.
This thing is heavy. See, I'm not as familiar with like all the I actually need to go somewhere and change this. This is gonna bother me big time.
Bounty targets identified. Weapons free. Enemy dropping into the AO.
Your armor's gone.
This is some hot ass shit, honestly.
Mark remaining operators from that squad.
One more mag.
Hunt them down.
Your armor's gone.
Enemy destroyed. Use your tac map to hunt down the rest of them.
Adding armor.
All squad mates are in the safe zone.
Damn, I have no freaking ammo. It's irky.
Good kill. Marking the rest of that squad on your tac map. Get hunted.
Bitch, what?
Armor's gone. Switching mags.
We've located the rest of them. Authorizing UAV mission.
Reloading.
Enemy soldier incoming.
Oh, damn.
Buckle up.
Good kill. Marking the rest of that
Loading
squad on
fresh
your
mag.
tac map.
All these guns suck. Oh my god.
Adding armor.
I need something good. Where's my loadout, bro? They haven't dropped a loadout yet.
Reloading. I'm under fire.
Loadout drop headed your way.
Adding armor.
Yeah, I want my loadout now.
Your objective simple. Eliminate all bounty targets.
Huh. Well, you know, why did I think it was gonna be like different or something? People made it seem like it was gonna be like different.
Target down. Marking the rest of them.
Switching mags. Your armor's gone.
Enemy dropping into
There's just
the
no way
AO.
that's a bot. For me to kill you like that is insane.
Use your tac map to hunt
But
down
obviously
the
this
rest.
is casual, so it's whatever.
Adding armor.
I just wanted to like warm up on it and everything like that, but I just oh my guy. Nope.
Reloading.
Mark remaining operators from that squad. Kill confirmed.
Loading fresh
Located
mag.
the rest of them.
Adding armor.
Yeah, I was sorry. I should have left. That's sometimes like when you just don't leave, you know.
We'll make it.
Oh god.
Redeployed and ready for business.
Go get after it. The squad's in the safe zone.
There's no reason to die like that,
Gas
honestly.
is moving. Squad
Sick.
mate back on station. Good work.
Shit.
Watch out.
Bro, let me go up. Damn. Oh yeah, I need some things. Hold on.
Adding armor.
No! 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 What? No! Ah! Oh, how did I grab the wrong thing?
Switching mag. Your armor's gone.
Enemies are dropping into the
Loading
area.
fresh mag.
Watch the skies.
Oh, Jesus.
Switching mag.
No, am I right? No, shit.
Your armor's gone.
Your squad mate is redeploying. Well done.
Your armor's gone. Reloading.
Target down. Marking the rest of them.
Switching mags.
Damn, I cannot believe I accidentally chose the wrong loadout. That's actual sick ass
Reloading.
activities,
Squad mate is
honestly.
marked as the
And,
most
like,
wanted target. Kill enemies and secure
that was some
supply
sick work.
caches to help remove
And I don't
the
know why it
bounty
wasn't
on their
letting me.
head.
I didn't realize it wasn't gonna let me get what I needed. Some sick ass work.
Adding armor. Adding armor. Adding armor.
Get ready. Resurgence window is about to close. Enemy soldier incoming. You have reinforcements inbound. You kept your squad mate alive. Most wanted contract complete.
Look at
Your
this.
squad
Bob.
made it to the safe zone.
Your armor's gone. Loading
Mark
fresh mag.
remaining operators from that squad. Hunt them down. Enemy dropping into the AO. Enemy destroyed.
Trace successful.
Use your tac map to hunt down the rest of them.
Reloading.
Squad mates back on station. Good work.
I want that.
10 remaining. Keep pushing.
Oh shit.
Your armor's gone.
Resurgence has been deactivated. This is the end game.
That was bad aim and everything. It was just terrible.
Got 10 squads active in the field.
Looter.
Loading fresh mag.
Loading new mag.
You got me.
Yeah. Damn, my teammate. Nobody can help me. Bums. Damn, bring me back. Everybody sucks. There's no reason to die like that, honestly. There's no reason to really die if I was like really just, you know, whatever.
Your squad's in the front line.
Bro, I promise I'm about to die.
Adding armor.
5 squads still
Adding armor.
operational in the AO.
Adding armor.
Why is the armor taking so long right now? God, bro.
red. Patch me up.
Yes, we don't. Can't lie.
You're in the top 3. Don't let up now.
Yeah, that was bad play. But anyway, it's not that bad. Yeah, it's not. But I can't really. It's just the guns. Like, but if I was playing the real one, like, it's different. Like, this isn't, you know, this is like a good, like, warm up, whatever. But it's not really.
Reloading.
For some reason, I thought the map was going to be different. Honestly, I thought you guys were like. I'm not about to sit here and watch you play, bro. I promise I'm really not.
Redeployed
Okay,
and ready
cool.
for business.
What the hell is that, honestly? Oh, no. I'm about to die.
Get your ass up. Can't cover you forever.
Damn it! I was trying to be the nice guy, bro. I should have just walked past him. I was trying to be nice.
Hit us hard that time.
I was trying to be nice. I should not have done that. I shouldn't have been that nice. I got like, what, 18 kills? That's not good enough. The top guy got, what? I got 23. I got 20 eliminations. He got 23. This is not hard. But I just wasn't really taking it seriously like that. I shouldn't have. Yeah, I just was being nice. I was like, oh, let me help my teammate. I never get a chance to help my teammate. I was being nice. We're bums. I want a better team. Yeah. I can't believe that time I got my wrong loadout. I don't know how that happened. I pushed down too quickly or something. I was ignorant. I wanted to snipe people. I just wanted to be lazy. Let the work come to me. It would have been fun. The map is not different. It's the same map. It's the same map to me. I don't know. I don't know. I think Verdansk is still playable. No, you guys want me to play zombies? I love zombies, but I really need to play multiplayer. Oh, look, it's Mikhail. Damn, they're having a hard time finding me a match. Everybody's watching the football game. It's double XP weekend, damn it. Let's go. Bro, come on. I can't even find a freaking match. Why is it taking so long? Cassandra, you're Dominican and Italian. What a beautiful mix of culture. Come on. Why is it taking forever to find me a match, you know? End of quarter tied at 0. Packers driving right now. Ooh, thank you for the update, Marcus. Okay, that's taking a bit. Battle Royale, Verdansk. I want to play multiplayer. Because if you don't play multiplayer enough, you're going to suck real bad. I wish they had gun game in the first season. He's making a list. He's checking it twice. Gonna find out who's naughty and nice. Santa Claus is coming to town. He knows when you've been bad. He you for goodness sake. Oh, you better watch out. I love multiplayer. Thank you, Bexo. Ooh, my gun's kind of sexy, yeah. But I do want something with a mid-range scope on it, though. That'll do it, probably. That's my damage. It's not the most ideal. I usually like that on my AR, but I just don't know. Let me see. My Dravage, I have the AK, which I do like, and then I have in my second loadout the Dravage, and then I have the M15. Well, okay, I've got some decent loadouts here. So let's play some multiplayer. And I want my other girl though. Let me see my operators, hold on. Yes. Yes, okay.
It's a bad fucking day to be the guild.
They have gun game. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, we're gonna play gun game for the first time. Holy shoot. Oh my god, this is gonna be interesting because I'm still like learning all the different guns on this Black Ops 7, but they have gun game. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Sheesh. Sheesh. Oh god. I don't know all the guns that well, you know what I mean? I'm used to playing my loadout, but now I'm just like, holy shoot. Oh, it's those freaking pistols and those snipers that always just like screw you over, honestly. Let's see. I don't want to play on Black Heart. No. Pick a classified map. Okay. Oh my god. Oh my god. I don't know. What's the Apex? Ugh, why does everybody pick Blackheart? Blackheart's cool. It's good for multiplayer game. Like, I don't know about gun game. I've never played it before. It was my first time playing gun game on this. Oh my god. See how it goes, right?
gun game. You are authorized to engage. Protect the guild's interests.
That gun is ugh. Damn it! Oh, he like jumped on top of me. Did you guys see that? Oh. And it took away my kill. Sick. At least. Oh, I was not looking. Damn it. No, bit! Ah, he already had me. He already had me bad. These guns are oh. I need to be closer for that. This gun is heavy, bro. Yeah, sick work. This gun is heavy. This is a slow running ass shotgun. Dude, I can't like... This thing is slow. I'm about to lose bad. This person's already got everything they need. Was there somebody around here? Oh, good. At least there's somebody who's still knifing people out here. Holy crap. I need more experience with this. Yeah, too far away for the shotgun. Good to know. Forget about the knifers. I'm telling you, I'm new to these guns here. I'm new to these guns. This guy knows all the spawn locations. That's why I don't want to play on this map. This map's really small.
Performance is trending below acceptable
Oh,
thresholds.
absolutely. It's trending below acceptable. Yeah, there's no... I'm already too far behind. Oh, great. This gun is super slow, man. Oh, sniper. Oh. Dude, this is bad. This is my first time playing it on here. I'm actually good on Black Ops 6. I'm pretty decent. There's that knifer. Bro, what? I'm so ill. Oh my god. Weak ass pistol, bro. To go back to this is so like it's like losing. It's just no point. Okay, good. So we can start again. Holy crap. Oh my god. Like I've never played it with this one with this. No, I've played Black Ops 6 just so you guys could see that I'm like not like a bum, but that's good. Good. You can't win the game if you're coming back from that far. That's yeah, that is very heavy shotgun. That's cool. We'll keep playing. That's insane. I can't lie. Usually people would play and get good before they start playing, but you guys are seeing me play in real time. That was the first time I played it on Black Ops 7, so these are totally new guns. Like I have no idea. I'm really not surprised. Like all I've played with is a Dravich and like AK-27. No, this is cool. We'll play it again. That's crazy. Holy crap. I hate that shotgun. Those guns kind of suck. I got to get used to it. It was like that when I first started playing. Anyway, so it's just, you know, that's not a joke. That is not a joke. Slayjacked? What is Slayjacked? I've never played that map before. That looks pretty cool. No, I did not do good, Vexo. That's okay. It's all right. To be trash is okay. I've been trash before. But I've just never played with any of those guns before, so it's a little bit, but it's, you know, still aiming. But that, now I know that Oh no, I wanted to play that other one. We'll see. I want to go on vacation somewhere, guys. Where do you think I should go? You guys liking this new Instagram update? It's so freaking weird. Alright, let's see what's going on here. Like, I have no idea how this one shoots. I gotta wait. Like, I have no clue what to expect. I've never played with this gun.
Gun game.
Snappy. Yeah, yeah. Pretty much. Damn it. He's just stalking. I don't want to play with this guy. He's a jerk. Still losing bad. I'm going out sad here. That was just bad shooting. Jesus. Dude, he just knows all the respawns, so he's just gonna like... I don't even really know the respawn on this map. Not that it matters. They all have... I'm so cooked. This reminds me when I first started playing. Holy crap. This gun is ass. Oh my god. Gun is crap. This is like the worst gun. I hate when they give you like the worst gun second. What? Dude, I'm getting rocked right now. I can't lie. This is like my first replay. I didn't know that was a shotgun. I did not know that was a shotgun.
What are you waiting for? Make your move.
Damn it, that guy's winning. Again. Shoot, I know I had something on it just now. Okay. Threes, hoe-ass gun. Oh my gosh, sniper. Jesus, I was sliding that way. This gun shoots in freaking triplets, bro. I hate guns like that. That sucks for me. I was reloading. it!
know the sitch.
Okay, I'm
Scrub
starting
and
to get
burn.
used to it a little bit better now, at least. That gun is like triple. It just. I didn't know. You know what I mean? It just is like. I have to get used to the gunplay, but at least I went like, you know, it's just like, jeez. That's cool. It just takes a second. It just takes a second. It just takes a second. You gotta like you just gotta know how to use the gun. I don't know. It's like starting to use the gun. It's like I don't like 3-burst guns. Sorry, it's not my favorite. I wasn't expecting it because at first I was just laying down on the trigger and I wasn't like. So it's whatever. Anyway. I would never choose to use them, but we'll see what's going on here. What is up, chat? Here we go. Oh, Sleigh Jacked. I want to try Sleigh Jacked. What is the Sleigh Jacked? I bet it's a holiday one. Here we go. I just did pretty good on Resurgence, but I wouldn't mind playing it like again. I can't choose the gun. Nelly, you're still here? Yeah, you can't choose the gun. You can't choose the gun. Thank you, Nelly. Nelly's one of our... Oh my god. Oh, Sleigh Jacked. It's the ship, but with the Christmas trees. This one's gonna be fast moving. Yeesh. Here we go. Happy holidays, Uncle Goonie.
Gun game. The guild has chosen to invest in you. Do not let us down.
I hate that they started me down here. It's so irky. So slow. Brought up I shouldn't have had that on scope. I should have been hip shooting for that. That was stupid. I knew somebody was coming in. Damn, that gun is weird. Or there was no cause for that, no cause for that, no cause for that, Demetria, jeez. Oh god, Demetria, jeez.
You want to explain this to the board? Turn this around.
Should've hit fire, that was stupid. Should hit him with that gun. Sicko. Hate those guys that do that. Bums. Cheaters. He's gonna be coming after me. I need to find a place to perch up. That was bad. This is a long distance ass thing.
Well done, Sec Team. You're everything the guild stands for.
Another clean ledger. I'll update the shareholders myself.
Hey, Molly. Hey, Molly. Hey, guys. Molly, say happy holidays to everybody. Happy holidays. I only eat chicken and... Oh. Hold on. Did you just... Oh, my God. That's it, Molly. Jeez. Girl. Paw was wet. Why? Greece would be fun. No, I'd go out for drinks. I don't drink on the stream. That's crazy. What's going on? Wow, tight game, Vexo. Here we go. Thank you, One Lemon Squeeze. Hurricane Daiquiri sounds good. Nelly, what are the best places to eat in NOLA? Molly's good luck. Sometimes. Sometimes she is. No, not Toshin. No. Everybody doesn't want to play Toshin. Ruby Slipper. What does the Ruby Slipper have? Nuketown. Oh my god, this is when gun game is over in a flash. Okay, hold on. Sorry, guys. I didn't mean to press that. Okay. Here we go. I use a toothpick like a mob boss. You guys are funny.
Gun game.
Shoot. First blood looking around. Oh, I'm gonna be hurt. Not good, Demetria. Not good at all. Yeah, I'm not playing good. I'm already screwing up. What? How are those not all headshots, bro? Reload is crazy. Like, I didn't really get that guy. Weak ass gun. I had too many opportunities here. This is going out bad. This slow ass shotgun, bro. Like, this gun is so crappy. Oh. This gun is
Hostiles are pulling ahead.
I'm dead. I'm done. I'm cooked. I didn't play this sharp, guys. I didn't play this well. I can't even get like everybody. I can't, and it's just the same people playing. There's no excuse. I can't play this right now. I can't. I'm so like pissed off at this. I don't even care anymore. I'm just gonna fall like whatever. We're too close to the end. I just, anything to be like, now I'm still at this gun. I just really can't. I don't even know what he got me with, honestly. Yeah, that was horrible play. Yeah, that was bad. Okay. Yeah, that was not good.
This is beneath us.
That's fine. Just as bad as I play, like, just don't mad. Like, you still gotta look at the good ones I've done, though, too. Yeah, it's fast kills. If you don't get the first 3 kills and, like, you're just screwed. So I already know. It's like, I'm not really playing at that, like, level. Oh, God, not me. And it's not the right one when you're still kind of learning the guns. There's no time to kind of, like... And I really do hate that shotgun. I'm not gonna lie to you. It's very slow. I'm just vibing right now, but I think I'm gonna go play multiplayer other games now. I do like the Black Ops 6 maps. I felt really good on those, and so it's like to go back and like really learn. Yeah, I did fine. I don't know, like, it just really depends on the map. I'll play one more time, but... And then I'll do, like, multiplayer or whatever. And I have to get ready. I mean, that's how... Have you ever... You've never played Nuketown before, DFJ? That's, like... You should yeah, that's not even close to how that game really goes. That game is crazy. What's Utopia? Like, you should, like, yeah, that game is, Nuketown is crazy. potion. Yeah, but you can't get, like, this is gun game. This isn't just regular multiplayer. I'm playing with guns I've never played with. When you play Nuketown, you're playing with guns that you play with. I'm not playing with my top 2 guns. I'm playing with whatever gun they gave me, and this is my first time playing it. Like, with guns I've never played before. It's not the same. And I don't like this map. This is like my least favorite map. And it's so pretty, but I don't like it. I really don't. I've never liked playing on it. And the pistols are different. It's just everything. So you gotta take a second to adjust. It's my first time playing with guns that I've never played with. But I'm not making any
Gun
excuses if
game.
I suck. I suck right now.
Success guarantees continued access to premium benefits.
Damn, I can't even get this person down. That was bad. That was me though. I just don't like the space of this map. If somebody starts to get... It's just not my favorite map. And I'm not playing well. I hate this gun. I just never really mastered this map, honestly. Point gun pointed too low. It's just already like, it's just kind of like weirdly big. It's just too big. It's not good. I'm not doing good. Sniper up there. Okay. Yeah, no. It's just like the pacing is like a lot. Now I have this one. It seems a little faster, but not really. Jeez. It's just so big. Slow ass shotgun. Too low.
They are pressing their advantage. Take control of this.
Tell me I got him at least. Okay. I mean, not that it like really matters. I'm kind of losing bad. Damn it. That was
You are
bad.
in
Okay.
violation of
Well, I played with some guns
This
I haven't played with
incident has been
before.
logged.
I might do it again. I'm not doing a
This
good
is going to
job.
have repercussions way above your pay grade.
That's how it starts off. I just gotta play this a few more times and I'll be on. People usually wouldn't play this for the first time, like, and show you. They'd like warm up. So I don't really care. I hate that map though. There's only a few maps that I'm like really like love, but that doesn't, you know. That's okay. It's okay. I've already been there in Black Ops 6. I do really good with gun game on Black Ops 6. I just started. This is the first time I've ever played gun game on Black Ops 7. It's not like having your same like gun. It's not the same as all that. It's just not the same. Dang, Bears the playing dirty? I want to see if I can play that other map on Warzone. I wonder why it's taking like so long to find a match though. I'm tired. I don't care. Thank you, Birdo. I appreciate it. I mean, I'm okay. Like I've gotten a letter. It was the first like week was really hard playing it. This is the first time I played and this is the first time I played this map. I don't even know what this map is about to be about. But I'm curious. This Haven's Hollow looks kind of cool. And familiarity is very hard when you're playing with guns that you've never played before. Like, it can be hard. But it's just, yeah, I gotta do better. I'll get more comfortable with it. But I feel good about Black Ops 6 gun game. I do pretty good on that one. This is interesting. Never played this map before. Let's see. I hear things going, but it's not showing. It's not letting me. Nothing's happening.
Use this time for some target practice. The real thing's coming soon.
This is kind of interesting. It reminds me of Verdansk a little bit.
Enemies are dropping into the area.
This
Watch
map
the
is
sky.
talking about.
Your armor's gone. That's a kill. Switching mags.
Enemies dropping into the AO. Playtime's
Tossing
over.
frag.
Stand by for deployment to the war zone.
That's pretty cool. Different map. Totally a different map. Yeah, Big Snack. I know, but I've been first place so many times on Black Ops 6 gun game. Like I already know how to play that. Like I've just never played with some of those guns before, and I also don't care right now like that. But I already know. Like it's like weird that everybody talks like when you're doing bad, but when you're like winning, it's like nobody says anything. It's weird.
Resurgence.
Like ultimate haters.
Survive and your team can redeploy. Eliminate
I don't even know where to go here. I don't know where the good place is. It's the first time I'm playing this too. God, oh. Never seen this map in my life. Expect it to already be amazing. Like, please.
Adding armor.
This map is huge. shit, I didn't see that guy there. I thought he was dead. Sick work.
Watch out. Loading fresh mag. Need
Damn it.
medical here.
Okay. Forgot it had no armor. Okay. That's pretty cool. This map is very interesting, isn't it? We'll see.
Head for my waypoint. Taking fire.
Oh, thanks, Big Snacks. Then that's cool.
Redeployed and ready for business.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not on it right now. I'm not on it. I'm not acting like I'm on it right now. Like, there are days that I'm on it. Like, I'm on it, but that's okay. I've never seen this map.
Adding armor. I'm under fire.
Reload is crazy.
Your squad's in the safe zone. Gas is closing in.
Uh-oh, that's a lot of
Damn,
blood.
he got me. I never played this map. I wonder where the best respawn is. Like, I'll go here now. Let's do this. I don't think I like this.
We'll get you redeployed faster.
Oh god.
They got me.
Enemy destroyed.
Switching
Use
mag.
the tag map to hunt down the rest of them.
Definitely bot.
Adding armor.
You've got a loadout drop inbound. Enemy soldier incoming.
Watch out.
Damn it. Yeah, I needed that loadout. Where's the best place to spawn here, I wonder?
Buy me back.
Redeployed and ready for business.
Redeployed.
Oh gosh. Yeah, I'd like to play this one again.
Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the skies. You're being tracked by an enemy squad. Evade and survive.
Loading fresh mag. I'm under fire. Reloading.
Kill confirmed.
Vitals in the red.
Damn.
Catch me up.
I knew it. That's just being petty. Like, if I was like playing, like, you're supposed to like move around and stuff, and you know, I'm like, I don't care. I just want to kill this guy. But like, if you're gonna play really well, you do need to move around and like be vigilant. But I don't want to be vigilant. I don't feel like it right now. Jesus, 14th is crazy. Okay, let's play again. I don't want to play with that squad though. I want to like deploy somewhere and I can get set up and I feel good. But we'll see. That's crazy. That's an interesting map. XO Ferrari, what's going on? Thank you, Axel. I'm not doing a good job. I'm not doing a good job, really. Now it's Rebirth Island, but I don't want to. Okay, back to what I know, I guess. So it goes from Rebirth to Hollow to Rebirth to Hallow Cave or whatever it's called. Very interesting. I used to stay up so late playing it on. Thanks, Axel Fox. I appreciate it. I'm like, I could be playing better. Because I'm not really playing defense. I'm just like playing offense. It's like, whatever. Is that the zombies map? Is that the new zombies map? Oh my god, if it is, then I definitely need to play zombies because then that would absolutely like help me know where to spawn and like give me some advantage. Like, I just never seen that map before. Why isn't it loading? You know what I mean? Like, it doesn't load right now. Like, I hear people deploying and it's like, I can't do anything. You see what I mean?
Ruck up. You're headed to the war zone.
Jeez. It's weird how it flip-flops, you know?
Move aside. I'll take the wheel.
Enemy dropping into the AO. All stations, green light. We're deploying to the war zone.
Thank you, XO. Probably more so my mom. But my dad had to agree, right? It comes from the goddess, Demeter.
Resurgence. Survive to redeploy former teammates.
Damn it.
Adding armor.
Mark the point on your map containing enemies. Capture and secure it to get ahead of the next gas spread.
Their armor's gone.
Mark the
Loading
remaining
fresh map.
operators from that squad. Hunt them down.
What the bro, I thought
Loadout drop headed your way.
Stupid ass loadout.
Their armor's gone. Switching mags.
Your squad made it to the safe zone. You're losing ground. Move it.
Their armor's gone. Their armor's gone.
Target down. Marking the rest of them.
Reloading. Switching mags.
the bro. Jesus. Okay.
Friendly loadout drops on the way. Enemy squad incoming. Good kill. Marking the rest of that squad on your tac map. Get hunting.
Their armor's gone.
Enemy destroyed. Use your tac map to hunt down the rest of them.
I'm just sniping people. I just don't feel like doing anything with that.
Enemy movement. Cancel that. Moving here.
Adding armor.
Cancel that. Time's up. Enemies erased the intel.
Switching mags. Loading fresh mag.
Enemy dropping into the AO.
Their armor's gone.
Mark remaining operators from that squad. Hunt them down.
Their armor's gone.
Target down. Marking the rest of them.
Switching mags.
Your squad mate is redeployed. Well done. Some of your squad is outside the safe zone.
Nasty is crazy. I'm being lazy. I just don't feel like doing anything else.
Their armor's gone.
Your squad mate's back on station. Good work. Enemy destroyed. Use your tac map to hunt down the rest of them. Enemy soldier incoming.
Their armor's gone.
Kill confirmed. We've located the rest of them.
Damn it.
Loading fresh mag. Reloading.
Yeah, I knew somebody was behind me. I deserve it. But my teammate's not gonna help me.
Got myself up.
Mark remaining operators from that squad. Hunt them down.
I need ammo. Oh god. I'm in a bad spot.
Need medical here.
Sick work with
Insurgents
all that
about to
cash.
win. Make it count.
I deserve it. Oh, I deserved it. My hands are starting to hurt. I was wondering, my hands were, I think I was clenching my fists at night or something like this. I must have been dreaming about beating somebody up.
Get to the safe zone. Gas is inbound. You're in the top 10. Keep knocking them down.
Armor's gone.
Good kill. Marking the rest of that squad on your tac map. Get hunting.
Switching mag.
You have reinforcements
Adding
inbound.
armor.
Bro.
Reloading.
Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the skies.
Oh god. I'm sick. I'm about to die.
Close. No more second chances.
Dang, I just need a second. Hold up. That was crazy.
Get your squad to the safe zone. Leave no one behind.
Watch out. Adding armor. Adding armor.
We've got 10 squads active in the field. We've got 4 remaining. Stay sharp. 5 squads still operational
armor.
in the AO. You're in the top 3. Don't let up now.
It's all cool. It's Christmas stuff.
Loading fresh mag.
See, now that's the way to retrieve homeless.
You're in the last 2. Now finish this. 3 squads left in the war zone. Stay alert. Be advised. We still have squad mates outside the safe zone. Good work. That's how it's done. Enemy movement. Cancel that.
Thanks, Birdo. Thanks, Axel. Hi, Kiki, Sir 8. Hello. Oh, thanks, Mikhail. Wow, look at you saying something polite. That's so nice. I want to play that other map, you know? I should have had way more kills than that. Yeah, it was all that just sniping and stuff. That's really not. I like to just go around and do other things, but. I should have been really, really doing better than that. But, absolutely just over here just sniping the hell out of people. Jordan Love is out? Oh my gosh. Thanks, Vexo. Sheesh. Oh my god. Yeah, when you're close like that. Yeah, my hands are like killing me though, honestly. But I think I gotta get off the stream because I gotta go meet up with one of my homegirls who's never in town. It's always nice when your friends come to town and want to visit with you and stuff like that. So I have to get off, and I just want to tell everybody happy holidays because I probably won't see you before Christmas if you guys celebrate, or Hanukkah, Kwanzaa, or just another day of life. I want to give all of you guys love. Mwah. Thank you, all of you who gave super chats. I appreciate all of you guys. And I'll see you back here real soon. Sorry I've been gone because I've just been traveling so much, but thank you. Thank you, everybody who gave. Thank you to all of my amazing moderators. I appreciate you guys. Mwah, mwah, mwah. Thank you. Thank you, Nelly, Yayo, and Esco. Thank you so much. I appreciate you guys. Everybody have an amazing evening. Thank you, guys. I am out of here, okay? Be safe and enjoy all the good football.